early stream today. I'm an absolute degenerate. I'm playing both late nights today. I'm very excited about upcoming tournaments in this format. I really want to do well at it. So if I'm gonna be practicing playing tournaments, like, I might as well stream it. So I got some sauce cooked up today. Like, this is some heat. Once we get started here, which should be any moment, I'll jump on over to the deck list. So first round, we're up against Roaring Moon. This matchup should be incredibly favored for us. I'll show you what we're working with. It's just a one Regidrago tug. It's nothing like, there's not an insane amount of stuff. Like, I'm not doing like all the Regis. It's just one Regidrago. Yeah, here we are. We have Tropius and Drago as like grass attackers, so we should never be losing to Roaring Moon. And then like Glasses Tropius one-shots Charizard. So if I'm playing Glasses, I can play Minior and one-shot Iron Hands. And then other than that, I'm just regular with Lost Box. I got Sableye, I got Cram. Since I'm playing one of tools, Town Store is really awesome because I can get my TM, I can get my Glasses, my for a Sealstone. Bit of a scuffed energy split, but I feel like people are really asleep on Lost Box right now, so we gotta show out with the deck. And I like Lost Box sort of needs some big attackers to be able to deal with Iron Hands and stuff, but like Zombiescent doesn't do it. It feels bad to like Dragonite and just 2-for-2 trade. So we got a little, we have a few different options in here. Like, I'm totally scooping to Mew. I have no Drapion, no Tomb, and even if I played Tomb, it's probably like not gonna be a good matchup. But I don't think Mew's a large enough percentage just yet to be like, yeah, I should tech for this deck. But it keeps performing well, so perhaps that changes. But at least for this first late night, that's what I'm running. If we totally bomb, I'll be doing something else. But yeah, let's just run it. And nearly 2K, that's pretty crazy. It's pretty epic. And it was like way earlier than I usually stream. I just like wanted to play both late nights today. I have not played the early late night in a very long time. So usually I'm doing stuff or just don't feel like it. Like, I don't usually feel like doing 2 tournaments in one day, but like, yeah, I wanted to do this. I guess there is a chance that we do well enough in the first one that there's like that the second one has already started. But yeah, that'd be a good problem to have, right? So I need to take a closer look at my opponent's Roaring Moon list. Being basically an exclusively single prize deck just means, and then we have single prizers that one-shot Roaring Moon. Means we have a pretty easy time into them. Like, we don't need to set up particularly quickly. There is a Darkrai V-Star in here, which gets one-shot by Tropius Glasses. How is the Comfey, or double Comfey, actually? We have both of those boys in there. That's okay. Energies are kind of important because we're playing very thin energy splits. We didn't prize any. So what did we prize? We prized double Comfey, a Counter Catch. Oh no, we have the catch, but the double Rope as well. Okay. So I think I'm gonna harder treat select. It would feel really bad to get like more Pekka turn 1. And lose one of our 2 Comfeys that we have access to. I'm still like not playing a Suyin in Lost Box. Like, it's okay. Normally you feel like pretty bad about Lost Vacuum Greninja, but like I can't attack with it in this deck. Yeah, we have a lot of heat here. A lot of heat here today. I was just thinking like Roaring Moon, most played deck right now. Pow Hands second most, Zard third most. On paper, this deck handles all 3 of those. Also, Tina seems incredibly good. Having like Counter Catcher in the list instead of Boss means that like we have more access to Jirachi on our opponent's bench. It like sometimes feels pretty bad to just be using Boss early on in the game and like basically like we're not using Lost Mine early if we're bossing a Jirachi, right? Then like also it opens up some crazy Roxanne catcher plays. But I got 2 in the list, which might be a little on the high side because like for a while we've seen Turbos play like 1 boss, sometimes even 0. I guess that 0 is more Kyogre's thing. One thing I want to check is if my opponent's playing Collapse Stadium, which they're not. They're playing Crushing Hammers. Hold up. They're playing Darkrai Hammers and stuff. Okay. Hammers do nothing against me, so I don't really care. Because, like, by the time you're dropping hammers, I'm just, like, already knocked out your Pokemon. And you're probably knocking out my guy right back. So we're actually going to see potentially the turn 1 Gouge or Calamity Storm. My opponent played down their whole hand, still has Squawk. We see the Squawk and Seize. Quite a painful Squawk, though. That's their one of Iono, and they don't play a Pal Pad, so we don't have to worry about that for the rest of the game. Only 1 Rope and 1 Cart, and they whiffed it off the Pokestop. Good thing they got that Crush and Hammer, though. Okay, they got the Rope. I think I sat Cram. Like, Cram, like, Spit Pressure doesn't really do a ton in this matchup. I'd rather have both Comfeys. Potentially, I could get to Lost Mine next, or not Lost Mine, but, Gate, Tropius, potentially. The Capsule is annoying. Alright. And I force him to ditch their own Pokestop. But I sort of just need, like, 3 turns to win this game. I don't have to, like, totally pop off to be in here. Okay, Manaphy's worthless. I have to keep Drago for sure. I think Drago Colress Grass. I think I'm just kind of chill not attacking this turn. We could get there though. That is 3. We can Flower Select and get to 4. Alright. Like I have 5 with so if we hit like Town Store, we could get there. I think I'm taking the Rod over the Roxanne. I don't think I bench the Regidrago. I mean, I can. Like, are you bossing Drago early? I don't feel like if they want to kill Drago, I just don't care, right? But they're not Ionoing me. I think we just chill. Yeah, we'll chill. Yeah, I like Cram Pressure doesn't really do a whole lot in this matchup. Like I have 2 different attackers in my deck that can just one-shot their guy. And like Sableye's a lot better, so yeah. Like I could spit this turn and really all it does mean I don't need Vacuum, which I'm gonna have to Vacuum early anyway to reach 7. So yeah, I don't think it really matters too much. So I'm probably, I can like Counter Catch and KO something next turn if I want to. I can like Lost Vacuum, KO the active. We'll see what or how this progresses. I think if I'm using Vacuum to remove the Capsule, I want to be KOing that guy in the same turn. Only 1 Gopi on the board. Oh man, this normally would be like a pretty bad position for LTB. Like you see this board, but I mean Moon really struggles against single pricers that can trade with it well. Like 290 HP is a lot, but like we have weakness and just powerful attacking options. So I'm gonna Flower Selecting first. Usually I Chorus first, but I can Vacuum and Sableye is good. Sableye is very good. But like I'm probably just gate attacker 3 times to win this game. So I don't really need to have that as an option. Like Lost Mine's still pretty good. I mean, fine so far. This is just the first round, so far so good though, Mike. We're cooking though. We have the heat. I might play the second gate if I whiff a card or something, but we have the Dragon Energy knockout this turn. You miss Lugia? Yeah, Lugia's not so hot right now. It kind of okay. Lugia sort of lost its best matchup. Like Lost Box being on the decline means that, so not on the decline, but just less people using Lost Box makes the deck like less of its best matchup. So I guess benching the Drago could have been really bad. Because like then they get like Calamity Storm in it to 100 into it, and then I'd have a Pokemon that's just useless on my bench. But yeah, the colorless Lugia, like when I was spamming that was a good time for sure. Times were never so good. I don't even really need to worry about dropping the Town Store because I like my opponent's Iono's gone. Hammers feels like it's kind of like Catcher and Mew. Hammers feels so cheesy. This is items, right? Not trainers. Yeah, okay. Getting Iono back would be really good for them. I'm probably just using either Tropius Glasses to take this knockout and then like try to set up the other Drago on the bench. Or I could just like Counter Catcher Drago, take this knock. We have all sorts of options. I think I'm Town Store. I don't know if I Town Store Thin though. I don't even need to take a KO this turn, I guess, technically. Alright. This is very good. We don't need those. So I think I'm gonna go for the Tropius Glasses and KO the active. So Tropius is in there. We have okay, we have to play a Super Rod. Because I have treated through a few different energies. So I'm going to, I think I Flower Select first before the Rod. We'll just ditch the Pidgeot, I guess. Okay. I should have actually nested for the Tropius initially, but that's okay. So then I will play a Super Rod, put back in the Regidrago, a Grass Energy, and sure, a Fire Energy. Yep. And then we use Mirage Gates. We'll do Grass, we'll do Psychic. I don't really need to Lost Mine. I have Klara if I have to do that. And then I think I just do I just kill the moon? No, I mean killing moon means that, yeah, there's like a chance I just don't KO the, okay. I could have maybe gone like Rope and then Counter Catcher and like save the pivot, but I don't think it matters since they're out of Ionos. I didn't need the glasses then technically. Hey, you have your Mew VMAX like completed. Nice. Yeah, Fusion Mew has been doing pretty well on online tournaments, but yeah, those matchups aren't amazing. If you're playing like the double turbo build, there's like some tech cards you can play. Like I was messing around with Helix Fossil and DT Mew yesterday. I wasn't like drawing amazingly, but if you go first against Moon and you just do if you go first against Moon, get past the peak and Helix Fossil, they can't really play the game. They're like so reliant on Squawkabilly and like concealed cards to do anything at all. It's pretty hilarious. Are we gonna see a Dark Pulse with the knockout, bro? What a good card. You'll have to see it. Well, I have game then, right? There's a Grass Energy in the discard pile. So Tropius absolutely carrying. All right. I think Lost Zone's totally fine. Like, it's one of those like more reactive decks that like when the meta is like an absolute mess, it's like, what do I play? There's so many different options I can include in this deck, and maybe some of the options that we had before aren't as effective now with things like Iron Hands, with Iron Valiant, Jirachi. Like there is some restructuring that has to be done, and there's just people who don't enjoy playing Lost Fox 2, I guess. I think there's people who just think like, oh, Hands exists, Jirachi exists, Valiant exists, this deck is bad. And I feel like that's a pretty foolish take, because Lost Fox still just... Bro's having a bad day. Bro's absolutely having a bad day. Oh, man. I ruined opponent's life. It's... unbelievable. For sure, bro. My deck hard counters yours. But okay, I got lucky. That's hilarious. Sorry, Mr. Snorlax. So far so good. We just clapped the Roaring Moon and got them to be very upset, so good news. But like, my deck should be auto-winning Roaring Moon. Especially when you're playing like just one more Pekko. You're never beating this, like, a majority or even close to majority of the time. I know he's playing, like, the most linear, predictable deck, and then my strategy hard counters yours, and you have very little way to outplay me. Like, and then you're saying I get lucky? I'm sure bro's just having a bad day, but, like, that's, like, one of those, like, toxic habits to get into, which is, like, my opponent higher rolled, I got lucky. It's just, like, okay? Like, you're not actually, like, admitting that you're deck building bad or you're playing bad. It's just, like, if your opponent's always getting lucky, then that's out of your control. Got farmed by too many cloths. Definitely could be. But, yeah, this is what we're... I know I didn't really get, like, a chance to, like, talk about it too much, but this is what we're playing today for the first late night event. And like it's funny because like ladder's like 70% Roaring Moon right now, so it's just like you just farm ladder with this deck. And I feel like it has like let's see what how many people end up being here today. 273, absolutely massive. Already upticking though. That's interesting. I wonder like how many there are like Evo TM Guardy builds. Actually not too many. It's a lot of just like classic Guardy. Round 2, yeah, yep, I'm gonna get bodied round 2, but it's okay. Azid, what's up? So Guardy, Reggie's 7 Reggie. Okay, I feel fine about not teching from you. 4% of the overall meta. Blitzle streams during school. Let's go. I think Guardy is probably a little shaky, especially if they're playing Jirachi, which half of the lists are. I don't have Radiant Greninja, so I don't have to make them bench Manaphy. I wonder if Lost Box ever starts playing Mawile, because like Guardy has to bench Jirachi against you or Manaphy against you, and then you just like trap it in place and win the game. Because Turo's in a 5th of these lists. Could be something interesting. I'm sure we'll run into a Guardy or two today. But I feel very confident into Roaring Moon, and it's 14% of the meta. I feel pretty good into POW, Goldengo. I forgot to sign in. Check the list out. Which one? I love how Snorlax is still existing too. Like I feel like this deck's pretty good, and people are enjoying it right now. But what? There's a big tournament on Monday that we did. How big was Guardy? Was pretty small, only 4%, and like it kind of swings all the way up to 10%. I saw that Japanese list, but I never played the Slitherwing Kyogre. I'm like sort of skeptical that Slitherwings is better than like Terrakion. I get that you can use Slitherwing on back-to-back turns, but like Terrakion literally just getting you a free turn seems really good. Lost Box, Regidrago, Delphox. Are you playing today? Only 10 LCB, that's crazy. It goes from like the most played deck to not too many people anymore. I think Lost Box is gonna be fine though. A lot of people have asked me like, hey, do you think Lost Box is dead? And I'm like, no, Lost Box is fine. Only the real gamers keep playing Lost Box. Delphox, Iron Hands, Kyogre, is this what you're talking about? You sent the link in chat. It must have got purged. I didn't see it. So the bot might have instant deleted it. I think only I'm allowed to send links here, because there'd be some sus, or potentially sus links. So, you can join the Discord then and send it in chat and the backlist channel, and I can check it out, but... Oh, Counter Catcher's insane in LCP. Just being able to do, like, Roxanne, catch her up something that's hard to move, and then KO with her draw engine. That's, like, it's awesome. I really like that card. Poor Lugia. I feel like Lugia gains, like, I wonder how many of these are Lugia hands. Probably... Wow. There's Lugia's playing 2 hands. Or, wow. Bruh. Wait, what? 3 Archeops? How? This is more absurd than Quad Burnett guy. How do you decide that second hands is better than fourth Archeops? Like, this is literally how you play the game, and you don't... I mean, this reminds me of, like, Lugia initially. When people were first building Lugia, like, after Silver Tempest came out, there were lists playing 3, but no, do not do this. Lost City as well feels pretty cringe. And the 1 water energy. 3 vessels. Gross. You thought Quad Burnett was bad. Oh no. I was not expecting that. Is that the only person playing double hands? Or was there someone else? Like, surely, yeah, playing a thinner Lugia line's better than playing 3 Archeops. Like, there's someone else playing double hands. I like this list more. I'm still, like, not, like, Lugia line's very thin. I guess you like the other attackers now. Only 1 Lax. Like, that kind of makes sense, because you're handsing in the Snorlax matchup. Yeah, I don't think you need 2 hands either. I'm kind of in agreement, because, like, I guess, like, if you, like, you get your hands turned 2, right? It takes 2 prizes, and it gets, like, responded back into. I guess against, like, Guardy, you hands again. And then, like, how are you closing the game, then? Because they just knock out again. It's interesting. Yeah. These, well, I mean, as the meta goes on, I mean, they got the dub. As time goes on, people will, like, these cheesier meme lists will get weeded out, and then people I mean, there's no shame in just trying new things, but beware if you try new things. I'm liable to roasted on an online tournament. I wonder, like, what cards people are still playing in this. There's Claydol, there's Flying Pikachu V. Hey, the Pika for Seal is kind of cool. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. Like, as I'm sure post LAIC lists will start to be more consolidated, and we'll see, like, kind of like we see I guess it's just, yeah, like how we see there's, like, the Canadian Chin Pao list, and we all agree that it's the best way to play Chin Pao, and, like, you shouldn't really stray too far from that 60. And there's, like, other archetypes like Guardy, Kyogre LZB, like that we have pretty set in stone 60 cards. That's, like, you don't really need to change too much of that. But Roaring Moon and some of these new decks, they're all over the place because people don't really know how to do, like, what to exactly to play in those decks yet. I'm kind of curious about Goldengo as well. There's, yeah, all sorts of crazy stuff. People are really leading towards the Sizzler build. I think if Goldengo is going to be good, you either just, like, single prizers don't exist, which I'm the kind of uncertain that one Sizzler is beating single prize decks for you. I guess maybe Jirachi plus Goldengo is good enough against LZB. It feels like so much extra cards. Like, Energy Switch is not a bad card in Moon. I think that it's especially if you're playing like a Moltres for a Seal build. Energy Switch is very good. The Waters feels pretty cheesy because, like, a lot of the time I feel like Dark Energies. Well, it's like pretty worse in open lists. It's because I just can bench Manaphy against you and your whole extra combo is useless if I have the bench space. But in closed lists, like, getting that game one, like, basically able to steal a game because of Moonlight Shuriken doesn't sound horrible if it's consistent enough. I think, like, Goldengo sort of, like, struggles to win those, like, War of Attrition games, like, especially against Charizard, where you might need to take 3 huge knockouts to win, like 3 7 energy bombs to win. So yeah, I feel like Goldengo probably, like, settles into, like, a tier 2 deck. Like, it's probably never better than Chin Pao. I don't know what would have to happen for Goldengo to be better than Chin Pao. Yeah, it was very turbo. Okay. How'd you do out of Barcelona? Dang. I feel like people just, like, kind of think, like, oh yeah, the Tord 60 is just cracked. And to be fair, it kind of is. But, like, yeah, the other ones have been updated and that one never has. I mean, The results, oh man, ads are cringe, but the results kind of speak for itself. Like that long of a list of accomplishments, it's pretty good. How do you do in Barcelona? That's pretty crazy. Wait, is this you, Michael? That, because yeah, I think that had to be right, bro. That's crazy. That's awesome. Congrats on that. I mean, it is kind of just guardy though. It's like similar to the Tord list, but yeah, that is kind of funny that like an older list is still shown ahead of that. I don't know how Limitless updates it or how they decide. That's pretty sick. Okay. Wow, there's some bigger name players playing today. What's James rocking? Tina actually. I like Aegislash. I really wanted to get it to work. I just couldn't get it to work. And it was just not consistent enough. So I think it has potential. It's probably gonna take like, it needs a few more cards. Like, I don't know. It just like the payoff of spending that much investments, like evolving those guys up, it's like not really worth it. I would say like when there's like other stage 2s that are just kind of better. Like, I tried. I really wanted to be good because I was someone, I spammed Decidueye from Dinosaur Blaze back in the day. So I wanted Slash to be good. I just couldn't get it to work. Brilliant. Thank you. Thank you. I've seen his like streams pop up on my, because he's like streaming on YouTube now, so I've seen it pop up on my feed. We'll see how Tina actually ends up doing, because there is like just the Tina dilemma that like the deck is on the inconsistent side. It's very prone to ties, and you can't have too many ties if you want a deep run. Like I could definitely like a really good Tina pilot making it into day 2, making it into top 8 at LAIC. Like I'm sure there's gonna be several Tinas in day 2. The deck has a pretty good matchup spread, has the best comeback potential in the game, aside from maybe Guardy. It's just on the inconsistent side, and like you can like brick one game and then you play like a long game 2, and the rest you can pretty much settle for it is a tie. And like, yeah, it's still like, I think playing no Manaphy, you're like sort of admitting defeat to POW. I guess maybe not admitting a defeat to POW. You just like have to go Rocks, Path, Catcher, kill the Bibs. Like if they set up 2 Bibs, you're probably not winning that ever. And it's like so hard to make it to that point if your Comfey just get board wiped early. And maybe you're just like, you know what, I'm gonna get handsed early, so I give up on Manaphy. But like, at least if they have hands in the active spots, you can 2-for-2 trade into that. So I guess you don't want a Tina, because then they go Jin Pao. It's like a weird dynamic. I need to work on Tina or just play with it more, because like the deck can do so much. It's got a lot of crazy plays. Has potential for sure. It's just always been too inconsistent for me. I just running this on the Discord after this next round, XYZ, because we're about to start in 2 minutes. So yeah, I just like watching people play Turbo, and it's funny. I know there's people who like play slower decks fast, but like I just sit there and watch people like take a minute on a flower selecting and like Turbo, and it's like an easier deck than Tina. It is like a casual picking up Tina. It's just like I get a little. It's not only is the deck hard to play, but you really have to know what you're doing and make quick, decisive decisions. Because tying sucks. Like you can't afford to tie. Like really, you don't want to tie at all, unless it's that like win it in last rounds. Even then, there's an argument to playing it out and just having a solid record. I get it if you're not confident, you like don't want to like you feel uncomfortable playing fast because you feel like you're gonna screw up. But like, I've been told that I play Lost Fox too fast. Like I was at a cup this weekend and people were just like, yeah, I spend like 2 seconds on a flower selecting. Like I see Like, Dragonite or Colress, that's a hard choice, right? Well, no, it's not, because my hand is dead. I don't need to think about that. Like, I can grab Dragonite and pass, or I can grab Colress and draw cards. Like, it's too good. Like, it's, I mean, I'm not saying there's like not times where like there's one time I drew Super Rod or Sableye and I only had one other Sableye and I already had a Rod in the last sense. So it's like, well, what do I do? So that one took me a little bit, but like, just get reps. Like, if you're gonna play a deck like LZB, Guardy, that takes a while, you gotta have a lot of reps in and be decisive with your decision making if you really want to go deep into it to a tournament with it. Because like two ties makes it tough. Like, you don't want to have like one tie. Or 4, really, like, you don't, but even like 504 feels awful. Like, I mean, I guess 702. I don't know, it's tying's weird. I played Lost Box at 2 cups this weekend in 10 Swiss rounds. I unintentionally tied once. And I probably could have scooped earlier. We're actually against a Charizard deck with no TM, so I'm playing the Devolution here, so this should get pretty spicy. There's no Jirachi. I like this matchup for me then. Yeah. I think playing faster definitely comes with experience. You are totally right. But I mean, if you're gonna play a slower deck like LZB or Guardy or Tina, like that's what you want to play, then that's fine. I just think that you're going to have to invest more time into that deck than another one to make like decisive decisions. Like, you could probably, like, I'm not saying that you should practice any less from a Rhydon, but you could get away with it. Or like, you could get away with that in a Roaring Moon. But like, you can't really do that for something like LZB or Tina. Yeah, but I guess I've just played so many games of LZB that's like kind of just like second nature. That, I mean, there are times where I have to sit there and think for a second, like, how many resources do I have? How many will I need? But I guess it's just like, once you're experienced at like prize mapping with the deck and like resource mapping, like, okay, I'll need a Rod here, I'll need Gate here, then it's really not too hard. But I guess that's like kind of like any skill. Like, once you've done it often enough, it's just like, it's fine. It's not hard anymore. Pros take long. Yeah, Tord, I'm looking at you. Oh man, it's funny because, like, you know, Tord can play fast because those are like there's those turbo Tord games where he's just like has to finish a game 3 and he's going super fast, like slamming cards down, has an absolute mess of a board. But then you see those games where he can't win or isn't even playing to win. It's pretty ugly. Sometimes I like have to like get my I play so fast game 1. And I sort of like want to tell myself to like slow down game 2 because like I don't need to play so ridiculously fast, potentially screw up. Like, I can play at a more calm pace if I'm up a game. But like, it just sort of feels awkward. It just like, I'm so used to playing so fast. If I try to slow it down, it's just like, it feels uncomfortable. So I don't. There's like one game against POW where it's like, oh yeah, I'm up a game, I can kind of chill. But like within a turn, I was just going back to rooming and just, yeah. The only time you'll see me take like a minute is like prize checking my opening hands. Nah, that's probably not true, but price checking is pretty good with Lost Box. If you're not price checking with LCB, you're trolling. Okay, we have, wait, whoa, we priced 2 gates. We cannot lost on any of those. Okay, we have the glasses, Devo TM, we have the Tropius. Guardy mirrors are hilarious. There was one this weekend that I don't know if I need the vacuum, honestly. I guess mining turn 2 is pretty good. There was one this weekend that I had where I probably should use Conceal first. But if I had another VIP, I'd like to flower selecting again. Okay. I guess I really should have used concealed cards, huh? There was one game. It's BO3 50 minutes, right? And I think like game 1 took like 40 minutes for like a Lost Box v Guardy, and it was just like, I know that it's like a grindy matchup where neither player like really wants to scoop. Oh, they're playing 50 HP Pidgeys. Bodied. All right, I gotta get the double vacuum play next turn in mine, and it's okay. I don't like need to start that fast here because like Devo they still bench Manaphy. It's open list. You know I'm playing no water energies, but here's Manaphy. This is hilarious. Like IRL, you see this board and you're like, oh crap, Greninja's here. They got 2 in the lost zone. I'm a bench Manaphy, but in open list, you never do this. Additional turn in time. It's always funny like watching people on stream, like not necessarily always on stream, but they like know the clock is almost over, but they're just like not playing crucial cards because they're like they don't want to be the first turn of time. Those are fun games of Pokemon. I'm gonna hold the nest because I could be going Sableye this turn. I'm probably more likely going Cram. So Colress is extremely good. Car is extremely good. And it's either Psychic or Grass Energy. I don't think I prized the Grass. I don't think I prized the Psychic. I think I'd rather have the Grass in hand for the Tropius. Watching during Algebra 2 seems like possibly not the play. Bro! Is this a Lost City build? I have to keep second Sableye if it's Lost City. Is this Lost City? Oh, it's Artisan. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We don't need Sableye. We only need 1. We're okay. Okay, I'm cramming this turn, right? I'm always using cram. Okay. It is fun. Devo TM is sort of hilarious here. Bro, I already lost to the Psychic, but I guess other Sableye's there too. Devo is... If I ever fall behind, like I randomly just brick out, Devo just saves the game for me, so... I could vacuum his belt. Very tempting, but spit. That's kind of funny. Like your opponent can like assess the hand, look at the discard pile, then draw, and then be turn 1. That's, I mean, yeah, that's pretty cringe. I haven't really played much Guardy, but the mirror has to be pretty interesting. Because you're cressing early, right? I guess it's like sort of like a single price mirror, except like you can potentially gust and jump ahead by KOing the Guardy EX. Or you can yeah, but whoever takes the first prize is going to be immensely favored, especially like, if it's just like Crest sniping the Carlias over and over again. I guess with Counter Catcher, maybe it's okay to fall behind now because you can like catcher early and take a 2-prize knockout. Probably depends on what the boss count ends up being in Guardy. So as someone who plays Guardy, what do you think of the new Paradox cards, Gaming Hunter? As someone who's very good at Guardy, what is your opinion on some of the new stuff? I'm getting Iono, surely, right? I wonder why they quick search. Okay, bosses over. What are you bossing? Oh, they just want the FSS target. Okay, are they playing Penny? No. Bro, I just like Devo you, and what do you do? Nah, I try to Tropius this turn, and then if they spend the 3rd candy, then we Devo, and then the game's like over. the glasses. So, Nest Ball is pretty good here. I'll take a Nest Ball. Not again! Stop it! Bro, literally chill. Okay. I have to take Sableye, right? But this is my only Mirage Gates. This is hilarious. Okay. We might just take the turn off here. I suppose we like could default. Dang it! Why is this game being so awkward? Because I don't have the rope. I don't have the rod, so I can't attack with Tropius. Dang, deck, why? I could just devolve them, but then they just like candy twice and it's a little sus. I think I just take the Nest Ball and just like next turn I'm getting Tropius, right? Like I find Rod, I get Tropius. I don't mind benching the Sableye, like bait another boss out of them. They play 3 boss. And then it also means like I'm not just totally tilted against Iono. Alright, this has been very interesting. The deck has not wanted to cooperate. And 2 gates are in the prize cards. Seems very good. Yeah. If they candy again, I'm 100% just devolving them and just... Like, Rocks plus Devolution probably wins me the game. Alright, we baited out the boss's orders. That's pretty cool. I guess I couldn't spit though. Like spit into Tropius and like glasses Trope. Okay, they get down the Charmeleon. I want to Lost Mine this guy really badly now. I think I just mine that, right? If I can get there. Maybe, yeah, probably benching Sableye was bad. Okay, I mean, I have it. This is like sort of an awkward game for me. So... Okay. There's all my ball search cards. I have the other Psychic Energy in deck. But I have to... I'd really like to find it off of this concealed cards. I'd really like to get there so I don't have to use the Mirage Gates. Busted deck. Okay. So, we use Super Rod. I'm just going to put it back in you. I probably just double Grass, right? Or Grass Fire for the Gate synergy. And then we Nest. We KO the Charmeleon. This deck is funny. Oh yeah, for sure. That's why you play LZB, right? I'm gonna use the rope just so like I don't want to rope next turn when I'm like trying to use Tropius. I think I put at least one on Manaphy, so they like can't bench another Charmander. The Devolution play basically breaks their back if I combine it with Roxanne. It doesn't have to be taking prize cards because it just totally takes away all their attacking options. So just do I... Yeah, I think I just want to do this. Do they play Rod? If they don't play Rod, they're 100% cooked. Okay, they do play a Rod. We didn't find gates. That makes things sketchier. I was hoping to like bait the candy though, like get them to play candy, and then if they just spend 3 candy, this basically feels like game over. But they sort of can't bench another Charmander, because then I can go Sableye 2 prizes close with Tropius. I don't even need to devolve them. I'm probably getting an Iono played on me this turn. There's a Super Rod getting back down. Charmander, Charmeleon. right? No, it's not that I care about Manaphy as a factor. But, like, I want to be able to take 2 prizes. I don't think I'm winning this game by using Devolution and taking a ton of prizes off of it. I'm probably honestly just going... I mean, Devo would be really good here. I might just be using Devo this turn, actually. I'll grab it. Also, it just shuffles the deck, which is really good. I would really like to combine this with a Roxanne. Lost Vacuum is not quite Roxanne. That is quite Roxanne. Okay. So here we go. Seems pretty good. I'm just going to vacuum, and since I don't ever want to draw these cards again, so... And yeah, they still have the V-Star power, so... Yeah. Because now I do this, and... my opponent could have the absolute nuts and have Candy's art again. And if they do, I just respond back with Tropius, and then they can't build another attacker. I guess, yeah, Candy Boss trope would be pretty good. But that would be their... Oh wait, they Luminion for boss, but didn't play the second boss? Oh wow, okay. I maybe could have put the other 2 elsewhere, though. I get what you're saying. The super effective glasses triple weakness. So that means Tropius is doing, or instead of doing ×2, it is doing ×3. So it is doing 360 damage to a Charizard. So it gives us a way to one-shot a Charizard on a single prizer basic, and also means I can use it with Minior, and then have a way to one-shot Iron Hands on a basic. My opponent is going to use the Forest Seal Stone, get the Pidgeot back going. Interesting. Interesting. So this probably gets Candy Zard. This is it for my opponent then. So I'm going Glasses knockout, Counter Catcher Drago knockout, right? And they can't bench another Charmander. So they drew incredible off. I mean, I guess they had Forest Seal Stone, or the Town Stores in play. So yeah. But they still had to have one of Pidgeot or Candy already existing in hands. Alright, Burning Darkness, taking the knockout. I'm just going to promote the Tropius. Well, I guess I have cards, so... I'm seeing the entire deck, so it shouldn't matter. Yeah, well, Minior also, like, sort of can be good against Lugia as well. But it serves as a single prizer that doesn't need gates to one-shot of hands. Okay, that is really good. I think I just take those 3. Do I even need to use the flower selecting? I don't know if there's anything like really dangerous in there that like could potentially screw me over. I'll just hit it. I don't really care. Hopefully there's nothing that like... I only need 1 counter catch to close this game. Then let's play a Super Rod to put back in. Grass. Psychic. Fire. No, not the Psychic. I want to have that back with like Klara potentially. Yeah. Hopefully gates are not our last 2 prizes. That would be awful if we just don't have a gate left. I'll bench the Regidrago just so we're like not vulnerable to Iono. That would probably be my opponent's play. So yeah, here we go. We can rally back with the Tropius. 360 damage. We draw one of our gates and we've won this game. No way! No! What? That is crazy. What? You're joking. Well, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Bro, bench something else. Now I have to have them mess up. They have to bench something other than I can Lost Mine. So Ultra Ball gets out of Charmander, bro. You need Charizard to close this game. Do it. No way. Radzard. Yeah, bench Radzard. Do it. I don't know why that matters for me, but just do it anyway. Are you flipping kidding me? That is stupid. That is so silly. At the instantly drew out of the Roxanne Devo, which was pretty good. Which I mean, I had for his seal. It wasn't like super low odds. Can we do anything about this? I don't think we can. Like, I have game if I... We know they have another boss in deck, so Comfey's always a liability. I don't think there's anything we can do, really. That was stupid. I can't believe it. We literally just draw a gate off the prize and win. Bodied for not drawing the first two prizes, I guess. Is there even anything we can do? Like, if I had Echoing Horn, that is pretty tough. I mean, I didn't set up very well at all, and then I mean, round 2 curse continued, I guess. We always get bodied round 2. Alright, well, I guess I just make them have to find boss. Sure, whatever. We know that there's another boss in there, but I'll just make them have it, I guess. Oh, I don't have a gate. What am I even talking about? Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, let me just load up the dragon and no. Bruh. What are the odds of that? Not only to prize 2 gates, but that have to be like to draw 1 or to have seen 4 prizes. That's like 1 is 1 and 6 and it, or 2 and 6 or 1/3 to draw 1. Bruh. That was we always lose. I always lose round 2. It's stupid. It's like dumb stuff like that happens. That's how we lose round 2. Always. I push by like what the heck happened. Like I play the rod. I have Counter Catcher. I just don't have a gate. So very unfortunate to lose an incredibly favored matchup. But yeah, that was I don't know if I could have done that differently. Like maybe the devolution there wasn't correct. I think it was fine though. Like it basically forces my opponent to commit to 1 Charizard. And I carry that Zard. I think it was okay. Like I think I made the right play there. It was just total nonsense to have my gates be my last 2 prizes. Have Sable, like I had to lost on 1 gate. But I had to have 1 Sableye. I guess I didn't technically have to, right? Well, I did. I used Lost Mine. Yeah, Lost Mine was pretty good. Oh well, that was hilarious, but very frustrating. The round 2 curse continues. Alright, so what did Will after the first rounds? Ton of little one of decks. Durant. Busted Durant. Yeah, it's well, it's 1 and 5, or it's 1 and 2, and I didn't get it, and then it's 2 out of 3. So I could have. You're right, but that maybe I should have done that. But then I wasn't guaranteed to, like, they Ioned me. I wasn't guaranteed to draw Roxanne. I could have done that. Yeah, I should start offering the ID around too. That's very true. I maybe could have done that. But yeah, I don't know if I even had like access to that. It would have been difficult to pull off because of what my hand was. I wanted Town Store first, shuffle the deck so I can draw into my supporters like I put to the bottom. And I can't really pre-drop the TM. I could have. Lost mine there would have been really good. But like, yeah, prizing both gates was... Yeah, both my gates being my last 2 prizes. Like, that's very, very silly. See, Lost Box is not dead, I'm telling you guys. 9 and 1. How many of these are like Kyogre? I feel like a lot of people, I mean, okay, 3 out of 7, or 3 out of 10. Goldengo doing well? Dang it, that's very true. Goldengo totally popped off the first rounds. That's interesting. Like, what did it... I think you'd expect it to lose. I feel like Guardy should be worse than this. It phased a lot of meme though. I mean, Zorobox, Valiant. Yeah, I called Valiant a meme. Fight me. Dragonite Czar. I mean, Regi's Toadscroll. I guess Toadscroll would be really bad actually. Like Toadscroll just sets up one of the other Toads, and you're just like, you're scooping. 2-0 Toadscroll. How many are running into Jirachi? That is a good question. Let's see. Bro is 2-0. Probably need. I mean, the thing is, like, not too many decks right now play Jirachi. Like, it's sort of like a ghost. Like, it scares you, but it doesn't exist. Like, Charizard plays Jirachi, and you can make the argument for Guardy and Tina playing Jirachi. And maybe Goldengo as well. Oh, look at the Discord list. Alright. Alright, we'll get there. I got you. Quad Burnett, guys, very, very excited about this Roaring Moon list. I wonder if it has 4 Burnett. If it doesn't, I'm rioting. We'll look at it. I don't know if this is troll or it's actually real. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, it's not troll. I wasn't sure what to expect with... Goodness. I wasn't sure what to expect with XYZ, but it's not troll, so believe it or not. It's got a lot of quad, but no Burnett. Alright. That still is bad. That still does not look good. Bro cropped too much of his picture. I gotta, like, do this. Okay, better, sort of. It's Roaring Moon. No boosters. It's got, yeah, like literally 4 of everything. Interesting. I feel like Energy Switch becomes such a better card if you're playing like the Moltres too. Maybe that's just like, I don't know. I haven't played a ton of Moon, to be real honest. It's like I mean, E-Switch is a good card. I feel like it becomes a lot better if you play the Moltres, but it's still good. You're just going 2-2-2 with like the chance to like maybe skew in Radiant Greninja. Makes more Pekka a valid attacker. I don't hate it. I think it looks fine. All it needs is Cross Cologne to be able to use the Greninja. I'm just saying. It looks fine. Like, I haven't actually tried the deck this way. I don't know how good it is, like how consistently you can pull off the Moonlight Shuriken. Roaring Moon's biggest weakness is like being kind of linear, having a one-dimensional strategy, and this sort of fixes that. Having a single prizer that can come in and mess things up for your opponents. It always can get shut off by Manaphy, and like you're a faster deck like Moon, you're gonna finish 3 games, right? You're playing a lot of 3-4 turn games. So like the game 1 surprise probably works, but I think in like a best of 3 close list format, it probably doesn't like win you a bad matchup. It's a cool idea though. I feel like it has some sort of potential probably. Okay. Also just like, yeah, 4 shoes, just like straight up all gas. Pretty funny. Okay. We're back over to Limitless. Only a minute left. That was a long game against Zard. Yeah, like the whole water thing, yeah, it's like sort of inconsistent. Like you prize one. You can play Brute Bonnet if you're playing capsules and stuff, but then you're like so much less turbo, which like feels kind of bad. But Brute Bonnet does like help you in those single prize matchups. It's pretty much just more Pekko and Brute Bonnet, which yeah, both single prizers in the deck though. Like you single prize first against POW, you use like more Pekko, KO the Friggy or something, but they can just take a single prize on it, hands your Squawk. It doesn't really work. I want NT Valiant to be good. My list is like kind of silly, probably not optimal, but I really do like this deck. Dark really does not have a great collection of single prizers though. It's more Pekka is really good in an energy switch list, but it's like still not phenomenal. And then you have like the like baby Moltres isn't very great. Suicune Iron Valiant. Well, then you lose Magma Basin. I guess you like gain Melanie, but you don't want to be like playing Melanie for turn, right? They're playing Moon Reversal. I guess like you're fine into Lugia anyway. I don't really like that at all, really. That seems like Raikou Valiant. I think like why they're playing Entei is it has Magma Base and it can attack all in one turn. It uses Radiant Charizard really well. Like Radiant Charizard's one of the best cards in the game right now. So like any excuse you can use to play it. Like people were playing Urshi Valiant with Zard, and this deck can use Zard better. And you still have like a dependable 2-prizer that does solid damage. So I think that I think that Entei makes the most sense. Speaking of Urshi Valiant Radzard, this is incredibly frightening. I am scared. I just need to win the flip. Get my dudes down, get down Jirachi, get down Manaphy. We'll be fine. But I can lose the flip and instantly lose the game. This is very scary. Like, Drago's not an amazing attacker in this matchup because they just, like, ping it for, like, 70, 100 damage and it's, like, useless. So I am quite scared of this. Their deck is a pile. So we have that going for us. But in terms of actually taking 6 prizes, it's going to be kind of weird. I think if my opponent plays it well and just doesn't KO my Drago, they just like hit it with like Tachyon bits and stuff and just totally destroy the damage output on it. That could be really bad. But we have to just survive turn 1 first, right? Okay. Should be sketchy. It's okay. We will. I was hoping to just not face this deck because it's kind of cheese, but it wins against decks with small Pokemon. I was playing like a Melanie list too. There's a lot of silly stuff happening here. Double Squawk Suian, bro. What? Not maxing out on Ball Search cards? Okay. Should be very interesting. I have to. I'm sweating though. If I'm going second. Go and read for the stars later. All right. Like even if I do just set up and be able to play Pokemon, like get the Manaphy Jirachi going, it's still sketchy. I probably just like lost mines onto the. There's still so many easy prizes littered across my board. I guess like pressuring Squawk, Metacham, like perhaps we go like Sableye spam for 4 prizes, Drago for 2. But like they're gonna be really good at just knocking out my little guys. I'm gonna have to use my cards well to like keep Manaphy and Jirachi out of range. But they're, yeah. Alright, here goes nothing. Imagine we just go like 1-2 drop. Nah, I won't. We can still like cut from 1 and 2. And we're not losing to Valiant. It's okay. We're past round 2. We're fine. Opponent chose Tails. No, don't. Come on. Yes, we go first. I don't just instantly lose. Alright. Can I have double VIP? I don't ask for much, but double VIP would make my life a lot easier. I mean, give me a Comfey and I will accept this. I Town Store for the FSS, and I don't want to give him Town Store, really. Alright. Uh-oh. This is a little scary. If I'm going second, I drop Pidgeot for sure. They can't do much about Pidgeot. Can I get a VIP, please? No. Okay. Their deck is very much a pile. So, yeah, it's okay. I get VIP pass. That is wonderful. So I get Manaphy Jirachi. I think I just keep the Pidgeot on the board for the time being. Like, no. I want all of them, not just one of them. I didn't prize 4 gates this time either. Did we prize double grass? Alright, well, we can't lost in the grass. Or 1 grass. I used to play 4 in the original draft of this list. You have the Drago, no Trope, double Sableye, Klara. Jirachi works. It shuts off Yoga Loop. And that's what I'm worried about. I'm not trying to get it to stop Tachyon bits. I know it does not stop that. But it stops them from just popping off and killing my Manaphy. Like, if they're gonna 4 bits turn 1 and kill my Manaphy, alright. Good for you. But it prevents them from just instantly starting at 4 prizes, basically. Hey, what's up, Zorak? How's it going? Yeah, it stops Yoga Loop, so it slows them down slightly. Means they can't just cheese all over me, which by going like take 4 prizes before I've even done anything. That's what's scary about this Valiant deck, is you can just totally make it so you can't play Pokemon. Like, you get your whole evolving, your whole cast of characters just knocked out before you can do anything. But it's really not that scary once you've set up. But like, the thing is, I don't ever have bulky Pokemon in play. I'm always having something that's frail. Alright, that's, I mean, they give me the Town Store. That's, you're back. Welcome back. Let's probably get some Squawk, or maybe Research. Probably Research. You don't really want to bench Squawk in this matchup. Especially with, like, Jirachi on the board. I'm just gonna go for the Strafe, probably KO the Comfey. Counter Catch Drago would go pretty crazy. If we can get there. Already having used FSS though makes it a little more difficult. Okay, they got down another Urshi, another Valiant. yeah, you always, if you don't know what your opponent's playing, yeah, you 100% have to keep that in mind. Say Techno Radar. I feel like this card is really that great. If this could get any future card, like Surge Deck for 2 future cards, it would be so much better. I could get the capsules and everything. Wait, did he go into the right guy? Okay, I thought he went into the wrong Valiant for a second. I won one of the Elite Cups and I got top 4 in the other one. So plus 80 something CP, plus 82 CP. I was very content with the weekend. I only lost 2 games or 2 rounds all weekend, so. And one of them was DT me, which like I'm not supposed to beat, so. Okay, Cram is really good. I think I just like kind of want to rope. I want to save the cards really. But does this Nest Ball get me another Comfey? Or is it... I'm gonna hold the Rapidator. She's a good matchup for this deck. Counter Catch is pretty good. Do I ever just Counter Catch up the Urshi, punch it for 110, and then be able to follow up with Drago? I don't have another Gust. Why I have a Catcher, I guess. Well, hitting for 110 into the Valiant isn't bad either. We'll just see what this rope gives us, like what my opponent does with it. Okay. I want to take the Town Store away from them. Town Store is a really good card. So I can either punch the Urshifu, but I think I win this game by going 2-2-2. So I'll hit for 110, be able to finish it off with a Lost Mine. I think, yeah, Tina's okay into that deck. I don't know if it's, is it good though? I guess like you can KO the Octillery Path, Rocks. I don't know if I'd call it good, but it's probably okay. But I have not played either one of those decks very much, so. Switching Cups. Busted card. The Cups. Is that just like try to... I go into the Pidgeot, hit my Pidgeot. I do not care. Punch it for 120 damage. I do not mind at all. Be my guest. Yeah, Tachyon bits. Aw, man. But like, if they go like quad bits, KO Manaphy, they have to, they don't have space for the Medicham. What am I playing for San Antonio? I have no clue. It is months away, or not months away, but it's a month away. The set came out like a week ago. Give me some time to figure things out here. I don't think anyone should know what they're playing yet. It's like, that is... Bro, you give me all the cards? I don't want all the cards. I want to save them. Alright. This is fine. You got the sauce for me? I've always thought it's been like, it's always kind of cringe with like those like, it's cool to have like pet decks and stuff. I guess since I have the resources to have all the cards, I've never been like one to just like pigeonhole myself into one archetype and like, you know what, James, you have to play this. Their hand sucks. They didn't play a supporter. So yeah, I just do this. I could just KO this Valiant and really like cut off any sort of potential of this happening, which I do like. I think I want to do this. I mean, there's still like, what, for San Antonio, there's still LAIC, there's a regional in Germany, Poland, and Australia. So there's like still so much that could happen, like new decks that no one even has thought of that end up popping up. Or, yeah, so I'm not even close to having an idea of what I'm playing, so just a strafe. My opponent's like, this is what happens. Like, the deck runs you off the table, or it feels like a pile. It's just like, what do you really even do with this? Deep pressure Manaphy. Rude. Okay. Seems very good. I don't want to use double card though, but I sort of have to just heal this Manaphy, right? I could just go Drago knockouts. That'd be hilarious. Let's Town Store and check the deck. My list is using Greninja. I feel like if you're playing Gate LZB and you're not using what's it called? Greninja, you're kind of trolling. Yeah, we'll just Dragon Energy, just KO the Valiants, and this. I'm up. I shouldn't be ahead here. This is not how this matchup works. They're supposed to be the one who's just like destroying me. And then I can cart the damage off the Manaphy. Or do I just save the cards to heal the Drago? Like, they're not. You're not getting two Valiants. Your hand sucks. Sorry. I just don't care. I'll drop the glasses. I don't ever want to redraw that card. Alright, Dragon Energy. I agree. I think Jirachi is like kind of a ghost. That it's like something that everyone is scared of, but no one's actually playing it. It doesn't actually exist. Well, I'm not gonna say no one, because there are Charizards and Guardies that have it, but like Lost Box can still work around it. It's not like a death sentence by any means. Okay. They actually have the other Valiants, but they just strafe. They don't have anything. We just win the game. Valiant is very much a meme. Unfortunately, it's totally cheese. At least this way Valiant's constructed. Valiant is very much a meme this way. There's no way that this is a viable deck. So, okay, I have to double cart. So if I find a rope, or do I have another rope in deck? I do. So I will go looking for it. Well, I can't. Actually, never mind. It's okay. I just do this. I dig one deeper with flower selecting. Didn't quite get there. Because the Greninja's not on the board, so. I just still punch you for 180 damage or whatever, and it probably doesn't matter, right? Okay, I just retreats. I think I retreats into the Manaphy. Because like the only way this game goes sideways is if my opponent has like the crazy rapid flow play. And this like totally shuts that down for another 2 turns, 3 turns. Okay, let me just pop them with the Dragon Energy. Minior is in the list because it's, you can put the Supereffective Glasses on it, and then it one-shots an Iron Hands, and you don't need to have 7 in the Lost and just 1 colorless energy. No, Greninja's gone. Greninja a Force Seal Stun early in the game. Okay, you're being very rude to my Regidrago. There's the rope, of course. I just hard retreat, right? Like, I find Sableye and this game's over. I have a Sableye left, and I have both Sableyes, right? Well, yeah, that's also another thing. Like, I not that that's the intent, but yeah, you just win against Stall. Like, there's 0 way Snorlax Stall's ever beating you, which is like kind of a funny byproduct. Not like what I'm trying to do by any means, but it happens. All right, cool. Growing Moon's a pretty good deck. That you can't really go wrong with it right now. I have an energy in deck. Alright, cool. I was very afraid, but like, yeah, you just set up Manaphy and Jirachi, and they have to have literally the nuts to be able to beat you. So, yeah. Iron Valiant looks so frightening on paper. But you have to play so many cards that, like the switches are good, like, but they don't advance your board state at all. They're not like shoes or more supporters. They're just like, they get you between the Valiants. Like, you just run out of steam. Like, there's like no barrel to replenish the hands. I think Urshi Intel is better than the Urshi Valiant deck. Not go on the match, dope. I think if I could see Entei, like an Entei Valiant player making top 8 at LAIC, if they just hit like straight up, they hit like Lost Vox, Guardy, Pow, and they just hit all evolving decks, like kind of like how Arc Gyarados got second in Sacramento just by hitting all favorable matchups. Like, that can happen, and I'm like, there is merit to Valiant. It just takes such a dodgy matchup. But I guess, like, I mean, Lugia won NAIC, not Lugia. Urshi won NAIC by just dodging Lugia and Mew. It's like, I mean, it can happen. It's just like, the people who are like doomsdaying over Iron Valiant destroying Standard, like, yeah, it feels toxic to get donked. But it's like hard, like, you have to have, I guess it's just like, it feels toxic to get donked on ladder with it. The deck is scary, but it doesn't really do much. Yeah. I just rather play Urshi Intel and have a more balanced overall game. Like, yeah, I can't win turn 1, but like, I'm not just like, if the Urshi Valiant deck doesn't win turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, the game's over. Like, it's just not. It's like, just it has to totally board wipe them to turn 2. Yeah, there's people who are excited about Regis for some weird reason. But it's still cheese. Like, I think what people like, rotation did make it so Regis lost a lot of cards, but Regis was always sort of an inconsistent pile, but it literally had an amazing matchup spread. But that's not the case anymore. Like, even if Regis, like, you give Regis Aurora Scoop Up Net, I still don't think it's a good deck this format. Like, it's never beaten Gardevoir. I guess it probably has a chance against like Lugia LZB. But it's like, it's not beating Charizard. It's not beating Gardevoir and inconsistent. Like, so like, it's probably still not a threat even with those other cards added to, like, that's missing from rotation. It was just so good before because it beat Mew, beat Lugia, beat LZB. So it was just like, it literally only lost to Goodra in itself. That's just not the case anymore. Like, it still loses to itself a lot, and it's just not nearly as impressive of a matchup spread to, like, sort of. Yeah, it really can't. Well, it can. Well, like, you're using Regice and stuff. I guess like Shred just does a lot. Like Shred, then like Roxanne. Yeah, it's not anything special anymore, unfortunately. I mean, there's people who really love the heck out of Regis for whatever reason. I never was one of those people. Like, I played Regis a couple of times because it was objectively an amazing meta call, but like, it wasn't very fun to play. And it just, like, at least if I'm gonna play a deck that loses to itself a lot, I want to be like Greninja Break and at least be able to like have an awesome time when I'm doing what I want to do. Like, Regis isn't fun when it does what it wants to do. It's just like, haha, if 3 energies down, all my Regis in play, I'll hit you for doing 80 damage. I don't have any cool plays. I'm just like doing the same thing. And it's just like, that's not fun for me. Maybe that's, I mean, there are people, okay. I don't know. This person won a recent online event with Fusion Mew and they're back at it. Like, it's hilarious how Fusion Mew is doing so well, basically copy pasting a list from last format. And you are probably better into Moon with Fusion, but I'm still like not sold on this deck overall. I think Mew is like a pretty solid play. If I were going to LAIC, I'd probably be playing. I mean, Mew would be up there for me. LAIC is gonna be fascinating. Like what percentage of the meta is like Roaring Moon and stuff? Like, I'm sure Charizard's up there because like the Brazilian players love Charizard. I actually was listening like yesterday when I was doing loud. I was listening to the Lake of Rage podcast that Mellow Magikarp has, and one of the people that he had on there brought like a pretty good point that like the Latin American players generally don't like jump around on decks as much because of like the socioeconomic or just everything's more expensive there. So it's like you can't, it's like not as costs. Like it's just like not, because what I'm trying to say is players just don't like instantly just like hop over to the new thing as much. Like I'm sure like the top players who have the available resources will try out Roaring Moon, will try out Goldengo, and potentially get those. But like if you're just someone who's like from the Sao Paulo area and you already have Charizard, like you're probably not gonna go like break the bank to get a new deck. So I it would not surprise me because like Charizard already is like a top 3 deck in format right now. I bet Charizard is the most played deck day 1 at LAIC. I think like an Evo TM list with Toedscruel doesn't really lose to a lot. I know Toedscruel is like kind of inconsistent, like, but like you also get that Toedscruel EX to fix the Moon matchup. It seems like it's a deck I want to play more. Yes, something like this. Throws against Snorlax, so yeah, that's weird. But I want one of the other Toedscruels. Can you like Infernal Rain onto your active Zard into Toedscruel? And Moon can't really win. Like they're not winning a 2-shot war. Eventually Charizard will be 1-shotting, and that's just really bad news for Moon. And then like this fixes the Chin Pao matchup, so the Arctina is not fun. I do personally agree with you that like Arc decks are generally not very fun. It's like, I guess it depends on what you enjoy, but I don't really enjoy decks that are like scripted and do the same thing over and over again. Like that's why I enjoy Lost Box so much, because yeah, you have a plan going into a game, but it can like sort of, it's very good at adapting based on what your opponent gives you or how the deck goes. Arcdura is fun. No. Arcdura Umbreon, okay, maybe you can gust and do some crazy stuff. Like old classic Arcdura with like the 4-arc 2/2 Dura. No, that was like the most boring bland deck ever. What's the most like linear deck of all time that's like actually good? Thinking like maybe Rayquaza GX, like not Vikaray, just like Rayquaza Ray, or yeah, just the Rayquaza GX from like, what was that, 2018 Worlds? Arc Chestnut. I've heard. Oh, I was like a big Arc Pile guy for a while. Like that's what I spammed the heck out of Arceus during Brilliant Stars Astral. It's just like, yeah, it like once you like jump ship and go over to Lost Box or Mew, or just you feel like you can do so much more. Like you're not just doing 2 moves and then passing. You're just like, I get to see 20 cards turn 1. Like this is so much more fun. Like instead of just going Arc, attach your move. Okay, you pass back over to me. I go Arc, I Starbirth, Judge Path, Trinity Nova. It's just like, I'm like probably gonna play Lost Box until it rotates or is really bad. I just really enjoy playing LCB. Like whenever I'm like, I'll play something different, I'll play Charizard, I'll play no. It's LCB. That's always that's what I feel most comfortable playing. It feels most fun to me. Yeah, you can't really like yeah, it's too hard to make a counter box deck when there's like a dozen good decks. Yeah, you could do that though, like in the past when there were like 5 good decks. But yeah, I mean like Vulpix can beat Guardy. It doesn't even beat POW anymore because Hands just comes in and two-shots you. It doesn't beat Gold. I guess it beats Goldengo. Unless they're loading up for the Scizor second. What does Scizor second attack even do? Does it like hit for enough with weakness? Oh no, Cut's awful. You just lost City that and the game's over. Oh, there was a Arc Vulpix not doing particularly low. It's an Arc Evolutions. What? Arc with 3 Evolutions. All right, and Shaman, the long lost Evolution. And yeah, nice. Bro didn't want to just play two arc friends. He wanted all the arc friends. So yeah, I'm gonna just a Klefki, just because opening Klefki is good. I do want to see a Klefki deck do well because like Klefki's got a pretty interesting, like, if Moon doesn't get its abilities, the deck feels really bad. I mean, Guardy doesn't really care about keys that much. Chin Pao hates seeing Klefki. Goldengo doesn't care, but Lost Box doesn't like it. Miraidon doesn't like it. Mew doesn't like it. Valiant doesn't like it. So I think like a Klefki deck, it would have to be like combined with, but like, the issue is you can sit behind Klefki for a while. It's just that your opponent like breaks out of the Klefki. Like you eventually have to go out of Klefki LOR. Unless you're playing something like Alakazam or like Quackleval or something. I feel like Alakazam just like never beating Guardy. And probably never beating Charizard. Like maybe with like Mimikyu you could have a chance against Zard, but if people are leaning more towards like the Evo TM list with like super heavy Charmeleon, you're not beating that with Mimikyus. Maybe you like Kate's Mimikyu, but they still have the vacuum and stuff. I like was like brainstorming Alakazam yesterday. It was like, oh yeah, Klefki's good. I can do big damage. I'll sit behind Klefki, but then it's just like, well, I never beat Guardy. And I'm probably never beating Charizard either. I can path and pray against Guardy. What's kind of awkward about Alakazam is like, what seemed really cool to me was, okay, I bet the Evo TM on Klefki, and then I evolve my Abras up. I can evolve Barrel. I can get going. But like, you kind of have to attach to Alakazam the first 2 turns of the game. Or you have to play something like Energy Switch, and that feels really bad. I do want to work on it eventually, just like not a high priority when I have a cup in not this weekend but next weekend, first weekend of Paradox being legal. I don't want to waste my limited time being stupid with Alakazam. I mean, I'm already like sort of treading I'm treading that line playing Regidrago LZV. I feel like this like actually has legs, like could be something where there's like a fraction of a percentage of a chance that Alakazam becomes a meta viable deck. The Cloth. People are playing the Cloth deck, but it just seems like clunk to me. It seems like another one of those very funny meme decks that just like doesn't, like, it's hilarious. Like blow up a Charizard with Electrode, blow up Miraidon with Cloth. Having a losing matchup though. I guess they only hit one Zard. When your only wins are against Reggies and Snorlax, it's just like, nah, I guess you wins against Moon, and I guess like maybe you could beat Moon if you took the first 2 prizes. Maybe. Your deck's still kind of a mess though. Let's see what's doing. Wow, Entei at 3-0. What? What am I looking at? Hold up. Gardenia. What is this? How is this 3-0? What? It's like Radiant Heatran and Damage Pump and what? Someone help me. What am I looking at? How does this beat anything? How? What did they beat? Okay, Goldengo I get, but the other 2 I don't. Like surely Guardy just like uses their single prizers and destroys you, right? Gardenia, bro, what are you talking about? Gardenia Mimikyu, it all, or Gardenia Mew, it all makes sense. I don't get it. Iron Moth Thornton is like kind of cool, but like you don't have like any sort of cool, like you don't like a Volcanion or a Delphox or something cool to like whip out and do something crazy with. You got a Heatran and Moltres. About my deck, I'm liking my deck. My only loss was because of hilariously bad prizes. I think my deck's pretty good. I should be Charizard most of the time if my deck decides to work. But deck don't work sometimes. We had timeout, so it must be a judge call or something. Why Minior? It's a single prizer that can one-shot Roaring Moon with Roaring Moon Iron Hands with the glasses without having 7 in the Lost Zone. So it's like if my opponent goes second, like a Miraidon goes second, gets the turn 1 hands, or I go second against POW, I don't have to get 7. And maybe I just like lean heavier into the Drago and just like really try to get to 7. Like maybe that's the play, because like Drago's a really good attacker because like it can just one shot Iron Hands. But I like the Glasses Tropius package to like give us a chance against Zard, so I feel like Minior kind of makes sense then. So it also can help against Lugia, which would normally be a really tough matchup. Also help against, I mean, Stall is probably already a win, but like it makes Stall unlosable basically. This is just like my second draft of the list. Like I made it. Oh, you can 100% test my list. Any of my lists ever you see on the channel, you do not need to ask. If I had some sort of secret thing that I didn't want you guys to play, first of all, I don't really do that, but I wouldn't post it or anything. Pinsir from 151? I don't know what that does actually. Hold up. Pinsir from 151. Oops. Oh, that is very true. It can be played around, but that's not a bad call actually. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. That might be better than Tropius Glasses, and I guess like maybe we just like maybe the play is then like take out the Tropius, take out the Minior, cut most of the tools, and then you play Pinsir, second Drago. Why Minior? Because with the super effective glasses, it can one-shot an Iron Hands without needing to have like Mirage Gates. Like you could do it turn 2 and you don't need like have to have your vacuums early, and also sort of doubles as like a counter into Lugia, which is normally a really tough matchup, and it makes you auto install. Not that we're too worried about that. I don't know for sure if it's better than Tropius. It hits for more damage outright. It's certainly something to potentially consider, I guess. I mean, but like a lot of the time, we start the game by going spit, take a prize, and then they go knockout. So like then it means like we kind of like lost mine and like set up prizes in the mid game instead of being more aggressive. Which then if they're playing Penny makes things weird. Or like if I'm even on prizes, I can use the Tropius. I would just slam down Tropius. So I probably have to like play with it some and see how the matchup is. I guess if the opponent doesn't expect the Pinsir, it's fine. Like a lot of the time we're gonna be jumping out ahead in that matchup. I guess we like probably. I know that list makes no sense. All right, here we go. Up against a different Charizard list. This is the TM Zard Triple Charmeleon. Okay, this is gonna be more difficult. I guess this is where Pinsir would be a lot better because we get more than one shot option in a game. And they play Jirachi as well. This is gonna be interesting, actually. They play double rod, so they have access to that Jirachi several times. Okay. This shall be interesting. Cleffa's unplayable. If it was like the Gourmandized Snorlax where you could use it going first, it'd be so much better. Because I think people like sort of like thought of it as like a sort of like a comp to that card, or like a comp to the old Cleffa. But not only does it like not have like the baby Pokemon effect, so like it can, you don't have to flip a coin to damage it. Block Lax winning feels bad. Yeah, I've read the Tapu Bulu. I guess depending on what direction the meta goes though, like these TM builds are not playing Lost Cities. So like a one of attacker like Pinsir would just totally carry, right? Where like if, oh yeah, if you could like use Eek going first and like have the baby Pokemon rule like force your opponent to flip coins and stuff, that would be so much better. It would like sort of make up for having an insanely low HP. I feel like Zard is one of the best decks right now, XYZ. So that's like not super surprising. I was probably gonna opt to go second. Right? Oh, I actually should use and go first. I have not faced too many of these TM Zards. I played a couple yesterday, but I think I won the flip both times, so I didn't really get to see what they were cooking up. I guess if you go second, you have to hit the TM. And if you whiff TM, it feels so bad. Oh yeah, and then like if Charizard is playing, like there are some lists like Lost Box. I mean Lost Box is kind of an L. But like there's some Charizard lists that just like play Pidgeot for the Forest Seal synergy, and you never beat that. You always tie to that. And yeah, like if your opponent knows exactly what you're trying to do, they can just not play Pokemon pretty much and just draw pass. Or make things just difficult enough for you that, yeah, there's gonna be lots of ties. But like, yeah, online, like who cares if you tie? And also there's like a lot more just Timmies online who don't know what the deck does. It's certainly improved with the, I mean, Counter Catcher makes the deck so much more playable. Okay, only one Zard. Well, I'm in Colress. We prized one Sableye. We prized no Colress. We prized, we prized a gate. Yes sir. We have the TM could be spicy. And we did not prize any energies. Okay. Busted. So let's conceal the fire. Yeah, lists that are very thin on the candies, and like you go first and your opponent's doing nothing for 2 turns. Like you don't have that like option just to like be super aggressive on 2. Like you are slower for sure. Okay, I'm gonna take these 3. I don't think rope is that bad actually. But it doesn't really matter, he just goes back into the other Charmander. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's, yeah, if you face someone who knows what the deck does, which like once you get to top tables at a regional, everyone's gonna know what the deck does, so it becomes infinitely worse. I'm gonna hold the energy just so I have concealed cards because like my hand's looking pretty bad. There are some decks that will be inherently disadvantaged to it and might not have a way to beat it, but they can stretch it to a tie, and that feels horrible. Like now I'm not, like, what does my opponent do? Like if they like the high roll candy, then all right, that's pretty good for you. But if you don't have it turn, like if you're just like playing Arvin TMing, yeah, if you whiff TM, the Zard deck is cooked with like 1 candy. I think my opponent was playing 2, but still. Are we actually going for the candy? I want to check out my opponent's list here real quick. Alright, Candy Zards. I'd love to respond back with a Tropius Glasses. We're actually pretty close to. There's only one candy here. So if I KO this Zard, we're chilling. Like this is where Pinsir feels pretty bad. Like Pinsir does nothing. I have to like wait another turn and do nothing. And then if it's like Jirachi on my opponent's board, I'm like just sitting and waiting to be behind. I can be a lot more proactive with the trope. Ooh. I'm just gonna thin a Comfey. Or I thin Pidgeot. Like at worst I just throw him back in there. Yeah, I get Pidgeot. I get Pidgeot. I use concealed cards. Energy. Unfortunate. I think I then just go like Rope KO Bidoof then, right? I shuffle back in. I'll dig one deeper with flower selecting. We'll see where that gets us. Because if we KO the Zard, the game's instantly over. Okay. Well, we did not instantly end the game. But I think we're still... I mean, I could go dig deeper with one more Comfey. Sure. Oh, oops. I prized the other one. Okay. I'll get down Sableye. Like, at least make my opponent respect Lost Mine. So then I use Klara. Whatever attach retreat first. No. Killing Bidoof makes my Roxanne better. We chucked the Pidgeot back in there just so that's not a 2-prize liability. I should have definitely held the Nest Ball. So we have the Pidgeot for next turn. Like if we find FSS up the top. But still my opponent remains in a difficult position. Like you set up the Charmanders. It's gonna take you 2 more turns to slow evolve those guys up. Like this is where I think the Glasses Tropius is better, because I'm always going. Ideally, I'm always using Spit to like put pressure on their board. Yeah, I just win. Bro is nothing. All right. I literally just win. Cool. Well, that was very easy. And that's how the Evo Zard. Yeah, that's why I can't really say like definitively like yeah it does more damage, but I can't just like say like oh yeah always better. And maybe like the deck would definitely have to be restructured some to get Pinsir to be a better card. I just feel like the way the game flows, you're not trailing too much. Like you're usually gonna be ahead. And that's maybe why like Counter Catcher is not a phenomenal card. And like you always can like spit as hard, then like after you use like the first Tropius Glasses, you can go like spit rally back. And like get more value out of it. The Evo Zard list is just fragile though. Oh, Glasses are clutch. The deck, yeah, the Glasses are insane. Alright, we won the match. I've had like super quick games here. Very realistically could be 4-0 if I didn't prize double gate. How is Moon doing? Because like Moon's my auto win. Wait, 2-0 drop? Why would you do this? I don't understand when people are just like, I'm gonna head out 2-0. See you guys later. I mean, I guess you have like something that like comes up and you're like, oh man, I can't finish this tourney. I just feel like if you're like, I'm gonna play late night, You know that it's gonna take, like, you have that time slot set out ahead. Maybe I just prepare. Maybe that's, I don't know. James is 3-0 against other. Oh, what's this? Is this like actually? Wait, what? It's Seeking. It's Swim Freely. Whoa! What are you doing here? What have you like? Wow. Beating Valiant the first rounds? I'd be very surprised if this beats Tina. I don't say stupid, because there's always like, there's some times where things just come up in life and you can't control it. Like there was someone who would 8-1 drop at Toronto because something came up. But like, stupid's a harsh word. Maybe you just like wanted, you didn't have a ton of time, you just wanted a couple rounds of testing, and I don't know. I don't like just calling people stupid. Like, that's a little harsh for me. I try not to be that judgmental of a human being. No. But there was a master who went 8-1 day one with Lugia and dropped. .301 with the lags. Sheesh. I would clap a lax real quick. Oh yeah, I'm like, there's like sometimes people who like don't plan ahead of time and like they like book their flight early in the afternoon, so because they like don't anticipate going super deep into the tournament. So there's like sometimes where like people like scoop the last rounds just so they can catch their flight, which is kind of sad. If you were to win it into top 8 and you were about to miss your flight, or and you had to miss like your flight to finish that win it in rounds, would like, that'd be tough, because like you get some cash for winning, which like might offset missing your flight. But like, that, hopefully I'm never in that position. Hopefully I'm just winning it into top 8 and we're not worried about missing the plane back. My plane for San Antonio like leaves in late evening, so I'm never missing that if I do somehow make it to finals, but that'd be a tough dilemma. Hey, you got this, Sork. How many good juniors are there nowadays? Are there like, because like when I was in juniors, there was like maybe like 6 other kids who were competent, like not all, and they weren't always at every single event. Is there like more with like coaching being like a more readily available thing? Because like when I was a junior, coaching was like sort of a novelty. Like it was just starting to become a thing. And I'm sure it's like, I'm sure most if not all the top juniors have a coach now. You book a new flight? All right, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely, because like there were like back when I played, there were top 16 juniors who were not very great at the game. So yeah, 20, that's, I would say that's definitely better. I'd say there's probably like 6 to maybe 8 kids who were pretty good at Pokemon. I'd say pretty good relatively, because like I was bad at Pokemon, but I was a pretty good junior. So yeah, this just the skill standard is different for that. Dragonite at 2-1. Hold up. Oh, okay. It's just LZB with 2 Dragonite. You're just saying, all right, I got you. This is what Dylan played. Didn't Dylan top 8 Toronto with this? Similar, not, of course, not hands. Interesting though, with the double Dragonite, double Charm. If you knew that they were cheating, why didn't you call a judge? Or was it something that you didn't realize it till after the fact? What else is there? There's like a straight Miraidon? Okay, this is like just literally, whoa. Miraidon with double Devo. Has anyone's ever topped worlds as a junior, senior, and master? Xander Pero, maybe? That's an interesting question, actually. Gustavo Wada, maybe. I know he won Worlds as a junior, but I don't know if he ever got there in Masters or seniors. I don't know. That's an interesting question. Wow. Beating Pau and beating Miraidon seems good. Yeah, this list is a mess, but hey, they're 3-1. BDIF. Oh, that's awful. Did you like appeal to the head judge and everything? Cause like there was one time at like Worlds 2019 where a junior judge ruled that you could play Dedenne under power playing because Dedenne's ability activated in the hands, and the kid appealed it, and the judge, the head judge upheld the thing, and it was just like, what? That's horrible. That's pretty sad. I guess that's one way to be a pretty good Pokemon player. Just be friends with the judges. Makes it easier for you. So what do we have at 4-0? We have Tina. Anything funny here, or just a Thornton actually? I feel like Thornton's like not that strong of a card without Ultra Ball. It's just like tough to pull off. What are the Zarina lists? Oh yeah, of course, don't cheat. Like that hopefully that goes without saying. They're all doing badly, Kyle. So I don't know if you want me to look at them. There's none that are doing well. I was like trying to brainstorm his arena list, but like the deck is just clunky. Yeah, junior judges are funny. I'm trying to remember if like I have any like personal incidents of like junior judges being silly. Oh yeah, well one time at a regional, a junior judge ruled you could fail a battle compressor because it says up to. And I'm like, no, it's not the case. But they're like, no, it says up to. You can fail it. And just like, what? Well, it looks like a little bit of everything. There was, this is the Braviary. This is Crobat. So like the Crobat lets you take an extra prize. That's hilarious. Seems pretty. I can see like the Golbat that draws cards. That seems funny. I've been to Worlds twice as a competitor. That was back at juniors though. I haven't qualified for Worlds since 2017. I'm washed. Just kidding. But it's just funny like what the skill level like. I objectively like was not a very good player in juniors, but like that takes the skill necessary to be good in that division is just less. At San Francisco, which was my first year, 2016, I didn't have the day one invite. I was like 18th in North America, so I missed the day two invite. So I fought through day one. I finished like 56th place out of like 70 something, and then in Anaheim I got the day two invite. I was at like table 5 my last round. I lost in game 3. I think I would have bubbled 9th, or I maybe could have made top 8. So I got top 32. Long story short, I made top 32. Oh man, judges are like local level judges are weird sometimes because they like don't know, like they're like official judges and stuff, but they like don't know what the cards do. Apologize. Dang. Super boost and those crazy stage 2 decks were so awesome. Like Guardy Swamperts, the Guardy Ninetale Swampert deck, the Swampert Meganium Nidoqueen, Swampert Meganium Greninja Slacking. Those were awesome decks. I miss those decks. Being able to evolve instantly into a stage 2 without a rare candy was one of the coolest effects. Like that Meganium was so awesome. Those were the days. So what else do we have at 4 now? We have Goldengo. Actually beating that crazy Entei pile. A Kirlia Goldengo list. The judge. Dang. I sort of miss the Sun and Moon era. Like that, I didn't ever do particularly well during those times. Like I had a couple okay finishes. But like you look at the gameplay of those decks, I just get like so nostalgic over that. No, I'm old. I'm like, oh, 2016, 2017. Those were good times. That was back in my day. We didn't have 3-turn games. Only Mega Ray did that and Night March. It'd be cool if they had like Pokemon had like official retro format tournaments. It'd be expensive. They like have to like reprint stuff. Because there's like some cards would just be ridiculously expensive. Like they had like an expanded trainer's toolkit, like a retro trainer's toolkit or something with like not reprints, like direct reprints, but like alt arts or stamped versions or something that like, were much more common. Oh, late XY era was when I was that was Blitzle's prime for sure. Nah. Oh man. But yeah, I could look at an old IC from like 16, 17, or from 17 because ICs weren't around yet in 16, or just 2015 Worlds. I just get like nostalgic over those decks because like that's when I started. Like those were that was, I don't know how many hours I spent on PTCGO playing those decks, but it was a lot. Yeah, give us Deciplume back. Give us Metagross. Sure, we can have Guardy. Oh man, Deciplume. It's hard with item lock. What's funny is like I don't ever remember people like as imagine I play James. I got confused there because like I'm James, so I was like, hold up, I play myself? But okay, no, I think you mean this James stuff. Some other content creator named James. I got you. I had to do a double take. I was like, what? Play myself? Oh man, Beakabulu was a pile. What that deck was awesome. Oh, Pidgey Blounce. I love that deck too. Oh, yeah. Guzzlord Naganadel, that deck was so cool. Early tag team era wasn't that bad. Unbroken Bonds messed everything up. And then, even Unbroken Bonds, Regidrago was kind of toxic. But like Guardian and Luke Metal were like cool. But then ADP came and just wrecked the era. ADP ruined everything. Yeah, there was like a little bit of everything. Like there was big basic decks. There was like crazy stage 2 combo decks that could work. Like once Ninetales came out and Lost Origin, there was like limitless possibilities. There was so much. And it's funny because like Ninetales was a good attacker, and what did it do? It'd do like 90, 30, 30. Like that card would be garbage today if you had that as an attack. Or had like one shot in Ultra Beast. Like that was hilarious against Blounce. But there was like pretty much a deck for like every sort of style. Like there was single prizes, there were big basics. I love Zap Beast. That was one of my favorite decks. I never did great with Zap Beasts, but I love that deck. Oh no. Well, there's another one later. The late night later should probably be even bigger, right? How many people? I mean, 276 is pretty big. Yeah, that feels really bad. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. Pre-Z ADP was fine, but yeah, ADP Z was awful. But then like once Urshifu came out, like the battle styles, like Sword and Shield to battle styles, or whatever that was, it was no like Ultra Prism to battle styles, right? Or team up battle styles. That format was fine. Like I loved. I'm not gonna find it. I played way too many online tournaments. I have problems. I have no life. It's okay. I guess Pokemon is life, so I gotta find it. Where are you? Excadrill was an absolute. I love that deck. This was one of my children. It's gone. They're gone now. Well, usually whenever there's a new format, there's like people who a lot of people are excited to play it, and like LAIC coming up, people want to test for it. This was one of my children. I love this deck. Mew3 Boomer, what an absolute classic. You auto won ADPZ, like, was so hilarious. You never lost to ADPZ. You win second, you got the big charm on the Rilla, you super growthed, and then you went for the Eggrow GX attack, and you shuffled all their energies back into the deck, and they couldn't do anything. They like just scooped. Like, they had to hit like a ton of saucers, and you're like, oh, you knock out my Mewtwo for 4 prizes. Cool. I go right back at you with another one. Oh man, absolute classic. That was like also like one of my best tournament performances ever. I was on fire this tournament. Oh man. I only lost to 180 PZ. I'm pretty sure I just like bricked. Like times were never so good. What else? What else did I really enjoy playing? I mean, I loved Arceus Gyarados. That was my child. My favorite child, not I did like Mally. That was a fun one. Like even the Catterday deck, like being able to exist and like somewhat work, that was cool. I feel proud to be the first person to ever play Suicune Ludicolo. That deck was cool. Like I never played the Inteleon build, but yeah, this deck was really fun. Like Shadow Rider was like kind of toxic right back then. Yeah, I was like, cause I totally made that deck myself. You know, I was the only one there. Like, yeah, I made that deck. That was totally like original recipe, and I didn't cut with it. I was like kind of mad, and then it was like kind of bad for Pog because people started playing Luke Metal. Luke Metal was a solid one. I never played it much, but it was a pretty good one too. All right, let's get back over to the tournament here. I could spend all day reminiscing and looking at old lists. Like, I played Pokemon for so long. Man, like, there's just some decks. It's just like, that was so fun. Yep, this is LZB with Regidrago. Show list, no problem. I got you. It's got Tropius and Regidrago. I got kind of burnt out on Pokemon after that. Like after I did horrible day 2 of Pog, I just like quit for a month. I was not feeling so good. Yeah, this is the Heat Luke. It's got glasses. It must be good. And like you say, another LZB variant, but I only play LZB, so like I always hated it in online tournaments because I played a lot of Decidueye. And I would like never tech Apom because like Luke Metal was a tiny portion of the meta. But like a good Luke Metal player, like you could never finish a game against a good Luke Met. So it was just like, well, I win this in best of 3. You deck out, I win. Or it really bothered me when there would be people who play like Luke Met, like Aegislash in Luke Metal. Because like the Decidueye was like less than 5% of the meta. Like attack that makes very little sense. And it was just like, it made me, I was in like a much worse off mental space where I get super tilted if I do bad at stuff. And it just made me really mad because like the card made no sense. But people played it. And it was like, you beat me, but like you are playing a 59 card deck against everyone else. I mean, I deserved it. I was a Decidueye bot. I'm not actually good at the game at all. I just spammed Decidueye. But yeah. I think Tina probably, it ends up as a viable deck, but I don't know like how much it actually stands out. I made this deck myself this morning. I made this myself. If other people want to play it, sure. But yeah, I usually don't net deck too much. Well, that makes sense if it's like, yeah, team challenge where you know what the other people are playing. But like it's online, let's just go back like Battle Styles or probably like Vivid Voltage probably, right? Like Decigoons was 2%. And then like flipped like Battle Styles. It probably was more. But still, no, it's less. Like, why? Like, statistically, you will face one Decidueye in 100 games. So why would you play a card that's going to win you 1 out of 100 games when you can play a card that's good 99 times? It made me so mad. Because, like, I love Decidueye. I played the heck out of that deck. But it made me so angry that, like, people would do stuff that didn't make any sense. Alright, we're against a Tina with a Jirachi. Okay. There's like 15 rounds or something. 14 rounds. So, yeah. We have a lot left, but, like, at least it's not like the North America time late night where I'm, like, getting tired. It's 1 p.m. for me here, so we're riding the whole thing out. What do these do? 1 second. You created Decigoons? Oh my goodness, I love that deck. Shout out to you. Why do good players congregate in my chat? Like, what do I do to... I mean, I appreciate you guys, but, like, that's pretty cool. Man, the first Players Cup was silly. Like, the whole tournament ticket thing, they did not think that through very well. Bro, you got second at an IC, or at an SPE. Like, that's pretty good. I'm the vibe? Okay. I take it. I'm just... I mean, the keys weren't amazing either, but the tournament ticket thing was awful. Because, like, if you were the average Joe who, like, wasn't buying codes and you were just, like, had to spam tournaments to get the new cards, you had no... You weren't even Players Cup eligible, basically. It's, like, supposed to be, like, the best online players, and it wasn't, because you had to have an absurd amount of tournament tickets to do it. I think the keys were okay. You're 2-2 versus Sims? Nice. I don't think I haven't played Sims too much. He plays a lot, and I play a lot, so it, like, sort of think that we'd, like, play against each other decent bit, but I feel like I played him, like, some in the Brilliant Stars meta. Like, he'd play AI, and I played Artgara, so I would body. Oh, man. Oh, the tickets. Okay, I was like, the keys weren't that bad. All right, well, I'm happy that I bring an enjoyable vibe, because I feel like sometimes the gameplay is less than optimal. But I'm glad it's an enjoyable experience, not just like some guy yelling and cursing that his that he's bad at the game, or that's like getting so unlucky or whatever. I try to have a good time with it. We're just playing Pokemon cards online at the end of the day. I got Aura. As long as it's not round 2, I got plot armor, so that's pretty sick. Oh, I was sending a ballot to the wrong person. Oops. I'm good at life. So I'm against Tina. I think I want to go second. I should always be mining first, but like the Jirachi's a little scary. I don't need to drop Jirachi early. They're only playing 2 waters. They're playing Cleanse. Interesting. I'm going second. I want to take that first prize. I don't drop Jirachi early. I maybe drop it like turn 2 or turn 3, depending on how the game develops. Very good opening hands. I mean, that's pretty good. If I had Greninja in this deck, oh, we'd be cooking. Tina's a lot better deck best of 1 than best of 3. Because yeah, it's inconsistent, but it's such a hard time finishing 3 games. It does a lot, but it also doesn't do very much like at the same time. It's a pile 30% of the time, and like it feels like the best deck. It's probably a pile more than 30% of the time, but like Aside from maybe Guardy, yes. Aside from maybe Guardy, what deck feels better than like Lost Team? Like when everything's working properly. Like you get Lost Mine, you get like the Rocks, Catcher, Lost Mind, Path. Like there's no deck that wants to be staring that down. It's like so threatening. But yeah, it can be it's extremely underwhelming sometimes. Like when it's just not doing what it wants to do. Like I said, that's like every deck. Like every deck, if it's not doing what it wants to do, is not very good, right? Yes, Giratina Lost Box. Yeah. Mew would be another one, I guess. But like, I just mean there's like in terms of like overall power level, there's like not much that could match Tina. Like Mew, yeah, it's good. But like Tina's like can be close to unbeatable when it's like popping off. He was cringe, no offense. I mean, none taken, but dang. Why you gotta do Mew like that? Alright. I'd like a Battle VIP Pass, please. What does bro gotta do to get a VIP? VIP, please. I'll take Cramorant Nestball even. Or Pidgeot. Bro, what are you talking about? Why you gotta do me like this? No. That's very, very disappointing. That makes me want to rage. I don't like want to get rid of the Drago. Because then like Tina can like ruin my life. Like Shred and stuff. I didn't price check either like an absolute genius, so. Dang, bro. That's tough. I mean, I get to 6, but I kind of want to like hold this back and make my opponent like maybe not bench Jirachi, because if I can mine once. Well, no, because Forest Sealstone helps us get Pidgeots, or Forest Sealstone helps us get Lost Vacuum and get our Lost into 7 or to 10 faster. And if we're spending it like we ideally we're never spending a turn where like using Cleffa. Like Pidgeot plus Forest Seal gets us the card that we actually want, and we still can attack and all that. So I don't think you like if Cleffa's attack was an ability, yes for sure, but every deck would do that. I don't think that's true, Zoroark. And you're calling Moon BDIF. Wait, so then what are the so you're saying Moon, Zard, and what else? What's the third BDIF to you? POW? You're fine into POW. You are absolutely chilling into POW. They do not like Judge Path Grabber at all. Oh yeah, I think DT is better, by the way. DT is better. No one's playing Tomb right now. DT is good. Wait, my bot plays 2 rods, right? And 1 is gone? Yo, this is hilarious. If they go Jirachi Spits, I go Counter Catcher the Jirachi and Spits. And then, like, what are they doing? they have 1, like, they can use a rod early, but that feels really bad. This is a very interesting game. I was playing DTE with Helix Fossil, and you go turn 1 against Moon, you go after the peak, Helix Fossil, Moon can't play the game. Then you go Judge next turn, their board is totally like nothing, so you pretty much have 1 from that point. Okay, my opponent is letting me use Lost Mine. I guess so there's no Jirachi yet. And Mew can play TM if, I guess DT specifically, DT's got all sorts of space. Mew can play TM if Pidgeot Zard is big, and it can play Tool Jammer to like try to give it a chance against TM Zard. Okay. They couldn't get the Ninja play anyway. I had Manaphy on the board. I think you mean Jirachi, right? Ooh, okay. What's my opponent at? 6, so they're getting there next turn. I kind of want the counter catch. So this gives me the 6. I need the 1 more though. I want the counter catch. But then I'm not getting Jirachi down. That's fine. That's fine. We're okay. 7. Alright, that was easy. So I need to then double vac. All right. Yeah, just saying goodbye to all my tool cards. All right. Part of me just wants to kill Cram because they're already down. I'd feel a lot better if Jirachi was an option. My hand's just weak. And then they can set up Jirachi and like. Sure, I'm gonna do this. Like with 1 rod left. Like they don't want to like rod Cram back in spit. I doubt they re-release the Lost Zone stuff. Like, or if they do like having like another Lost Zone style set in the Scarlet and Violet era, they probably get they like probably have like new stuff and things like nothing like Gate or Sableye. I mean, I guess they could. There's nothing stopping them from reprinting Mirage Gate or something, but I sort of doubt it. I maybe could have got Nest Ball instead of Counter Catcher and gotten my own Jirachi on the board. We'll see what my opponent's up to this turn. Gear, good card. Gear's pretty good. They actually have a Sableye in the Lost Zone as well, so they're gonna be really stretched thin attackers wise. Yeah, I'm doing fine, Qual. How about you? I haven't been to locals in a couple weeks, so I haven't seen you guys in a minute. Yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah, I went to some Cubs last weekend. So I was just not in town, but we're playing One Piece now. I've heard people say good things about the One Piece TCG. I just like Pokemon. I'm fine playing Pokemon. Whoa, that was pretty bad. Is my well, I guess they can't rod if their hand's full of energies. They're in a rough spot. This is what I don't like about Tina. Like in these like single prize wars, it can't single prize. It's like always the worst at cosplaying as a single prize deck. I've never listened to the Metapod podcast, so what's wrong? Is it? Oh yeah, Charizard is with the Toad Scroll and Evo TM. That's it's definitely some heat. W Blitz. I don't know if I'm gonna be at League this weekend either. Is there a challenge at Pink this weekend? Because I might be there if that's the case, but I'd rather just play some online Paradox than just go to League. No, okay, yeah. I'm probably not going then. How about bench locks himself out of Sableye? This is just bench, so I can just KO Comfey still. Interesting. Okay, that's not a very good top deck. I sort of don't want to give my opponents. Yeah, I 100% do not open up a bench spot for my opponents. I just throw the rest of the damage away. So that I can counter catcher next turn. My opponent's probably thinking, like, what the heck is bro doing? But I don't want to give them the bench spot. I want to go counter catcher next turn, kill Jirachi. I don't want to make it so they have a bench spot, can use Lost Vine. Because then if I KO Jirachi, like, then they have to use their last rod for that. And then if matching them with single pairs just feels very winnable. Or just being able to, like, close with Drago. Because they, like, really can't evolve this. No, because the Evozard is, like, evolving into Charmeleons. The Rare Candy Charizard deck is pretty weak into evolution. Wait, they rod before. So I killed Jirachi and I lost mine the rest of this game out. Okay. This feels very, like, just this. My opponent kind of painted themselves in a corner though. Yeah, I can Drago Tina. They bench lock themselves with only a Tina as an attacking option. They have less cards than me, so they can't just, like, sit here and draw pads. So I'm not giving them the bench spot to let them cram or let them do something better. So they're loading up the Radiant Greninja. They're gonna Requiem Sableye, I guess, right? Or maybe they lost Impact. The jet in the water. It just feels really bad because they have a finite amount of energies. This is it. Iono, that's tough. Absolutely getting stream sniped here. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oof, that is annoying. Star Requiem. I still feel fine though. My opponent is gonna have to figure out a way to win this game with. They play 13 energies. That's 1 second. 5, 7. They have six energies left. I mean, that is a lot. But I'm not giving them. I'm not. Dang, that's tough. I think I take the Roxanne. Doesn't feel good though. Does not feel good. I don't want to nest ball and shuffle the deck because I have better odds of drawing Colress this way. There we go. But now I want to shuffle the deck, put down the Cram, so the counter catcher gets shuffled. This is difficult. I always keep Drago, but then I don't want to lose on my other Psychic, right? Yeah, I have to keep the Psychic Energy, and then it's either Card or Colress. How many switch options do I have left? I think I've lost in a card already, though, haven't I? Okay. I think we'll do this. And then we pass. Or I can attach, like, sure, you want to boss and KO my Sableye? Honestly, the play might just be not doing anything and just, like, being like, okay, opponents, they're gonna deck out here relatively soon. I guess they can win the game in 4 turns. But if okay, they go back into the Greninja and pass. I just spit. I go Roxanne spit. Oh no, I can't Roxanne, but that's a good card. I think I take these other 2 energies just for the pivots. I don't think I'll need a second Rox. I could go KO Jirachi now. I could go spit KO Jirachi. How many Psychics does my opponent have left? I think I just chill for the turn. I just put 120 on. How much time do I left? This game's felt like it's taken a while. We have 10 minutes. Crap. Okay, I can't just totally slow roll here. I have to be somewhat proactive, but I want to bait my opponent into taking a prize card. I dump all the damage on the Radiant Greninja, and then they knock me out, presumably, right? Then I go Counter Catcher up the Jirachi, Roxanne them to 2, and we like then it's gonna be very hard for them to like Sableye me right back. But I have to kind of play decisively here. We only have 10 minutes, which 5 prizes left. That should be enough. I'm just gonna straight up promote the Cram. I'm not even gonna play games with flower selecting. That's still a loss of energy for my opponent. Finishing this game though might be. It's gonna be awkward for sure. Alright, that's fine for me. I'll bench the Greninja just so we have the pivot available. We hit the Klara, so that is lost mine. Because I have 4 prize, or almost 4 prize mine. I have 3 prize lost mine. My opponent needs 3 turns to win and has 1 Sableye, so we should be okay. They spent both their rods. Their Jirachi's gone. We are fine. I just set up this Tina to be able to be KO'd by Drago. Lost impact for the knockouts. Then they'll just have to have the 1 of Iono, right? Or do I just like lost mine twice? I don't even activate. Hold up. I just mine twice, don't I? Yeah. I just do this. They played their Iono. They have no win con into this. I'm not even gonna flower select. I'm not letting them slow play me into a tie. I just go 6 and 6, and then we win the game next turn. But I don't want to take a prize and trigger Roxanne. They can't get Jirachi back. We win. This is why I love LZB. Like, I can... That, like, in these LZB mirrors, usually the better player wins. I'm not saying my opponent played it bad. But, like, there's just so much ways you can play better than your opponent and give yourself a big advantage. Like, I could have taken the bait and, like, triggered Roxanne. I could have, unbench locked them. But, like, that would have made, like, those plays seem obvious, but they're not, like, what you need to do to give yourself the highest probability of winning. Because now my opponent's cooked. Like, the Jirachi's gone, both rods are gone. There's 7 minutes left. That's a long time to slow play. Sure. Lost impacts. But there we go. Because even just going, like, I could have gone 1-1, 4 on here. But by making this play, I have 0 loss condition. There's 0 way I lose this game. Where if I take a prize card, my opponent can use Roxanne, there's a way I can lose the game. The only way I lose is if Live won't let me attach the energy. But yeah. I didn't even use Jirachi and I still won meter. That's hilarious. What a game though. This is games like this are like my favorite in Pokemon. Like that have like weird board states that like sort of don't make sense. Yeah, those are the best. There we go. 4 prize lost mine. Easy. Toxic? Bro, I'm not toxic. Get out of here. 14 rounds, I think. Well, if I have to go 6-2-1 first, but if we do that. I'm not being toxic. I'm just saying that's why I love Mirror. Because there's so many ways you can outplay your opponent. Thank you. Alright. So realistically, I could be undefeated here if the deck if the deck cooperated better, but it's okay. 4-1 is still pretty good with kind of unproven deck here. This turns out Sableye is a pretty good card. Yeah, I got you, Vince. Sableye is really good. Sableye is like, despite Jirachi, insanely good card. And Counter Catcher, like that's why I'm playing catchers instead of the boss, because I can go catcher and rocks in the same turn, and then like I remove the Jirachi from play, and even if my opponent did have or did have rods left, they would have to have rod and a ball search card for the extra Drago. Yeah, I made this myself this morning. I'm still like kind of have to figure out if like the glasses, Tropius, Minior kind of package is worth it, or there's better grass options. But it's ran really well so far, and aside from some like pretty cringe prize cards against Zard, we're 4-1, so it's a very cool deck. I really wanted to try to make this Drago work because like Zamazenta, which has been like the single prize uptrade Pokemon in Lost Box for a while, can't one-shot hands, so it feels really bad to be playing that. I know the energy split's kind of funky here, but like being grass isn't bad. Like you get to hit Moon and Charizard. So I think this deck might have the best Moon matchup in format. Like you should auto win Roaring Moon. Like, is there a deck that would be better into Moon than this? Maybe, but none that immediately come to mind. Which, when Roaring Moon's 15% of the 14%, I lied, of the field here, having 14% auto win is pretty clean. A Guardy with a Jirachi would be really interesting matchup, and one I would like kind of want to face just to get a feel for how that works. That'd be pretty awesome. Like, imagine that's your win con, like Drago's Lost Zone or something. And yeah, you have to flip with Pidgeot for the game. Because like I saw Japanese lists that were playing Regidrago, but they're playing Radiant Charizard. And Radiant Charizard is objectively a good attacker, but it's a little redundant with Regidrago. And if I'm playing energies, like lots of energies, I'd want to be playing Radiant Greninja. Because if I'm playing like 8 energies in like a Sableye style deck, I have so many, like, if I draw like all my energies with this deck, energies basically read once during your turn, draw 2 cards. That doesn't happen if you're playing Radzard. Like, you're a lot less consistent, and I don't feel like having another single prize nuke option is like that much, like, isn't really more valuable than just throughout the game consistency. Also in closed lists, it's hilarious because they see you drop Radiant Greninja, and they're always going to respect that and drop Manaphy. You know, there's no water energies in here. Yeah, I've never been a big Sableye fan. Radiant Greninja is just like it just smooths the deck over so much. But yeah, so far so good. I feel like there is some tinkering that could be done with like the tool package that could be messed around with, maybe some different grass attackers like Tapu Bulu, like Pinsir. You could potentially take a little Minior there, but we like Minior. It'd be awesome if we face a Snorlax next round. The Snorlaxes are doing very well. 5-0 with Lax, busted deck. We just auto win Lax. Unless Minior is prized, which would be very unfortunate. We never lose to Snorlax. Because I basically have a bonus 8 switching cards in my deck. And a Pokemon that one-shot Snorlax. Imagine they like reprint Silent. No, I actually couldn't even use Silent Lab because I was shut off block. It'd be hilarious if like Lax becomes a big enough part of the meta that's just like, yeah, you know what? Minior is the attack of choice. Which I'm not just playing Minior for block Lax. Glasses Minior to one-shot Iron Hands is pretty good. I mean, I literally just threw this together this morning, so I doubt it's optimized yet. Like, there's some stuff you still can do. Counter Catcher is like, I'm sort of on the fence about it, because yeah, there is cool plays you can do, but like, against evolving decks, you're probably going to be taking the prize lead a lot. So it doesn't always line up the best. It'd be good against something like Mew, where you can like draw cards and still draw Go Gust in the same turn, but like literally one Lost City and Mew just ends you, so I have to keep messing around with it. I'm like still not teching for Mew, just it's 4% of the overall meta. Wait, I just saw Zorobox being undefeated. What? Who let Zorobox here? What? Is this 5-0? Dang. I mean you've hit one build of LCB. You beat Valiant, impressively. Enough, whatever. I can't speak English. Wait, Togetic? What? What does Togetic do? Togetic from Obsidian Flames. What? Bro, his favorite Pokemon has to be Togetic. No way. No way this card... You just use Shared Peace and draw some cards. That seems kind of bad. Why would you do that? There's like no Togekiss or anything. Funny, but like... How the heck do you beat Lugia? You have no lightning attackers. Lugia is just like a 2 prize, like Lugia's always getting at least 2 prize value against you. There's no, okay, there's Slowbro. I for a second Slowbro wasn't here. I would really be intrigued to know why there's a Togetic there. All right. Actually, I might have one of the Cosmo foil Regidragos from like the Crown Zenith box. Oh, I guess true. It could be like a mill win condition. That's funny. But how often does that come up? Where it's just like, oh yeah, Togetic wins me the game. Oh, we're going to Lost Box here. Lost Box hands. No Jirachi, but double Dragonite. I have the Bravery Charms. This is scary. I think I want to go second and spit. And then Bro's going to come in here with Iron Hands. And then Minior is going to... But Dylan got top 4 in... Or top 4, top 8 in Toronto. So... Cracked player. With like the Bravery Charm Town Store LZB. So yeah, we just both have Town Store in play. Town Store is good. Not that I really need my Town Store in this match, like it gets me for a seal, but I'm gonna really want to like save my vacuums. Like I don't want to just vacuum to accelerate the Lost Zone. There is a boss in this deck, so they do have access to my Jirachi. But I think if I just get like Sableye Jirachi or get Manaphy Jirachi on the board, like what do they do about that? Like I can start using Lost Mine and they can't. I just have to like be able to trade with the Iron Hands well. Which hands does take double gates. Huh. Hands, it'd be difficult to use hands twice, but it's possible. I feel like that's my opponent's win con is using hands twice. So they really can't afford to Lost Zone a gate or Raihan. Interesting. And my opponent just now checked in. So yeah, should be in for an interesting time here. Like the double Dragonite's just not helping my opponent. I do like how they're playing an additional V Pokemon, because like one thing that's like sort of awkward about playing Iron Hands is you lose that extra V target. You know, like you're probably not playing Raikou in hands. I've tried Valiant as like a one of an LZB, like it kind of just like wins mirror, and that's pretty cool. I think if you're like trying like 4 Valiants, I think that's probably like it's definitely meme tier to play just like 4 Valiants in an LZB deck. But yeah, it might work like 1 in 10 times, but I mean it could be funny. I think Valiant could definitely be like 1-up in Turbo though. It's like a more accessible Halucha. Alright, I gotta go second. That's good. How big of a high roll is it to get turn 2 Iron Hands going first? I feel like not that big. Okay, I have Store. Store gets me FSS, and if worse comes to worse, Nestball gets me Pidgeot for Colress. I'd like to use. I don't want to vacuum out Town Store. I would rather just save the vacuum for LZB or for the Bravery Charm. And there's no like Roxanne in this list to play around. They open Dragonite. That's probably their worst starter. I guess maybe not. Like maybe FSS is their only out. So there's the Town Store. I guess having Dragonite on the board means Counter Catcher Drago's always 2 prizes for me. So there's a Dragonite V. So yeah, maybe opening Dragonite saved them. If this were Iron Hands, they would just be cooked. Imagine they like open hands and then we go Glasses Minior turn 1. That'd be the most elite play in Pokemon history. That would be so hilarious. That would be awesome. Should put my runs in tournament flex. I mean, I could. I really just do my IRL stuff in there. I guess like not everyone in the Discord watches the VODs or the streams. I could. If I do well enough today with this list, I'll post it. I'll post it in the Discord. Well, I know a lot of people in the Discord also are like regulars in chat, so it's just like feels kind of like. I guess like the point of it is to flex though, so maybe I'm overthinking things here. We Store and we'll get Seal. Actually, the glasses were prized. All right, we have Jirachi and Manaphy. Okay, good. And Minior. But the glasses are not here, so we have to pop off. Charmed Hands is tough. Okay, Flower Select. Well, that was easy. Please, my mouse is being weird now. I don't know why. Okay, this Klara is in there. IRL is certainly a different beast than online. I mean, 2 and 2 is not bad though for like not playing IRL in years, in like a decade or whatever. Please let me play my cards. My mouse is trying to throw. Ouch! This is like nothing here. Okay. Okay. I literally just back out Town Store and rope and take the KO, right? I take my opponent's Town Store out. We'll do that. We'll do that. I'll play an escape rope. Alloutblitzle? Well, you're juniors, so that's a tiny bit different. Not trying to discredit you or anything, but like I'm sure the people had like a similar tier deck to Alloutblitzle. And juniors, you can play kind of memey stuff and still be okay. If my opponent has somehow like Boss, Hands, Pidgeot, then well played, opponents. Then you deserve to win this one. Okay. This is gonna be a pretty massive turn for my opponent. Seeing the Bravery Charm goes awesome, and the Pal Pad. Those are 2 very meaningful cards. So they're at 6. Aggron VMAX. Mixed divisions. There you go, nice. Alloutblitzle though. Alloutblitzle is pretty cringe. But hey, congrats. Alright, my opponent's getting to 7. League Challenge dub with Aggron. Aggron Vulpix. You'll love to see it. Is this gonna be the Iron Hands? No. Wait, what? I don't play Water Energies! You're throwing! I mean, it doesn't matter. You have hands. But what? I love when they do this. Like, you don't do this ever. It's open list. You look at my list and be like, hold on a second, bro is not playing water energies. It's just like or like your knee-jerk reactions. Like, oh yeah, there's Frog? Manaphy is good. Okay. So we have to respond to the amp this turn. This is terrifying. Amp you very much. Okay. Yikes. There's no glasses in deck, so Minior is not just the easy answer here. Another gate is certainly good. Not even more gates, though. I don't need that many gates. No! No! I think, like, this is where hands is so oppressive. Like, I just lose now. I don't think I win now. Well, now what do we do? Okay. I probably should have yeeted the Pidgeot. Because now my opponent can, like, checkmate me, kind of. But hey, if you boss, then, like, whatever, you deserve to win. Bruh. Just an amp. Okay. We can still win this. We just have to nail this perfectly. We have to take this KO with Drago and rocks and them into, like, a brick. Okay, that is an insane top deck. That might have been my best top deck. I have the energies, right? Please, mouse, let me scroll through my deck. Alright, amp you very much for letting me do that. Okay. I go double gates, rocks. And my opponent's board is quite underdeveloped for being like this phase in the game. 4 prizes left, like getting Roxanne's. And they'll be down quite a few energies. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna do bad things to my mouse here. Okay. I do this for the pivot. I bench the Sableye. I want to get Jirachi on the board to deny a potential lost mine. But I'm not going to Pidgeot yet. I do not want to ever... Bro, where was the Nastball last turn? Okay. We get down the Jirachi. Totally, like, shutting down a lot of what my opponent wants to do. Easy money. Okay. I need my opponent to miss for, like, 1 turn. Yeah, we do this so we don't just potentially lose. If my opponent had, like, that much hot sauce, though, they kind of deserve to win. Okay, Dragon Energy. Take the knockouts. What you got, opponents? What you got? Because then I want to go Counter Catcher Dragonite, go on to 1 prize with Sableye on the board. That would be checkmate. But I need my opponent to miss. But, like, they can't go Sableye. No, they have the Colress stacker. Literally, Judge, stacking. Roxanne's a lie. Another Rod, dang. Cram's not amazing. I guess, no, it is. Cram is pretty good. Cram shuts up, like, basically makes this thing an unusable attacker. That's pretty good. That's really good. Do I have the other rocks, or did I lost zone it? I have to rocks again, Catcher KO Dragonite. Or I don't need to Catcher KO Dragonite, but that'd be nice. I could just get amped now again. Amp wins the game for my opponents. There goes the cards. Imagine we just lose. Okay. Yep. I maybe should get Pidgeot on board now, because then they can win the game with Gale. Alright. Drago. I'm terrified. I sort of have to kill Cram, right? How many switches have they spent? They play 8. They play max switches. And they've used 4. Maybe should have benched the other Comfey last turn. I'd really, really appreciate a Roxanne here. Okay. Alright. We gotta play to our outs now. I need Counter Catcher KO Dragonites. And then Rope is now not game because I put Pidgeot on the board. Counter Catch. Super Odd Psych, or Super Odd Grass. Yeah. We attach Retreat, or we attach... Yeah, we attach Retreats, Counter Catchers the Dragonites, and if you have it, opponents. All right. Dang. Just the Iron Hand's getting so much value. Like if my opponent whiffs Cram knockouts, then I've won this game because they can't ever take 2 in 1 turn against, I guess, unless they like reset hands, which would be incredible off of a Roxanne to get there. But if they don't have it, I do. They've like spent a lot of gas to get to this point. I mean, boss's game, resetting up a Dragonite or an Iron Hands' game. Yeah, Sableye's worthless. But they only... Dang. There is a Super Odd. That's an important piece. I mean, they only have 1 nest to actually get down a good attacker. Raihan. Uh-oh. Do they have Gate attach in hands? They would need to have double Gate, right? Because like they had all their waters down. Dragonites. Attach. Gate. That'd just be how it goes. Dang. Yeah, because if they whiff a knockout off, I should have kept Pidgeot on the board. But I guess they had like Gate Rod. Dang. That, like, hitting the T2 hands and then also drawing immediately out of the Roxanne. Because like Roxanne like a 30 card deck is a pretty good card. But yeah, instantly drawing one of your Colresses. Is it over then? No. I still can lose. Or I still can afford 1 more loss. Dang, bro. Yeah, it's a late night, so like 6-2-1 makes second phase. Oh man. Yeah, as soon as we got amped that Iron Hands took 4 prizes, the game was kind of over. Well, not even that. Like we were able to take the knockout on it. They just had to basically have everything perfectly there. Like they couldn't, like, despite us missing a turn, they still needed to have things perfectly. Because like, if we're immediately able to answer back the hands for 2 prizes, yeah, we're totally fine. But yeah. Oh well, I was like not even looking at chat that rounds. But we made it interesting. Hands is just like such a... If Hands gets more than 2 prize value, I guess that kind of goes without saying it's a pretty good card. Yeah, I got you, Robin. No, not that. Not that. This, of course. What today is? Today is Wednesday. Today is Wednesday, late night day. Yeah, 8th of November seems good. Hey, I couldn't have really played that better. The one thing I could have done is not chucking the Pidgeot back in and made it so my opponents, like, if they play rope, they'd have to just have the sauce. You can't, because Luxury Cape's non-rule box. No, not Block Lax. Glasses Minior one-shots hands. Calm down, Robin. Yeah, drop it in the Discord. I can look at it, dude. Yeah. I mean, it has the side effect of auto-winning Lax for you, but if I'm already playing Tropius Glasses to beat Zard, then, might as well play, like, an easy hands check. Yeah, Charmed Hands gets a little... You're Duralist? Sure, send it. I don't care. I might flame it, but that's kind of what you sign up for when you send me your list. Dang, that's... I had to, like, Rocks again. That was... I had a very real possibility of winning the game if we Rocks there. Rocks Catcher. Maybe I sack Manaphy instead of... No, I still think Greninja was probably okay. Dang, that was just a tough game. I think if we, like, both set up and, like, I get the Jirachi Manaphy down, there's very little that they can do. I'm just able to respond to the hands instantly. Dang. What has my opponent faced? That was our first mirror. My last one was against this one. Round 6. Oh man, that was actually a pretty fast game too. Zorobox at 6-0. That's wild. Oh man, Lost Box. With only, okay, I said Klara, like, one run? No, you still have double Klara, so you can get Jirachi back a couple times. I don't think Kyogre would really work. Because, we're not playing water energies. So, you have to do a lot of adjusting and stuff. And the deck is already borderline pile as is. And beating Kyogre is a little difficult right now. Like, Kyogre's not that good against hands. I know Blaziken likes Kyogre and Mawile a lot. I think Mawile could be interesting in LZB decks if, like, Guardy with Jirachi's a tough matchup. They, like, sort of have to bench Jirachi out of respect for Lost Mine, and, like, you can Mawile stick it. I agree, Robin. It's also too high skill for me as well. I don't know how Jirachi 6-0. They faced, like, all, like, if you just dodge the donk against Valiant, you're fine. But yeah, the rest of the matchups seem pretty good. I guess I don't Lugia. Lugia seemed like it'd be kind of scuffed. But even this, like, I guess you just get down Jirachi Manaphy and there's, like, not a ton that they can do. It's not like counter. Okay, there was catchers in there. Attack is too complex. All right. I had to make a quick trip to the bathroom, guys. BRB. Oh man. We back. I think Zamazenta is just like so weak into hands. Like it's a good card into Chen Pao. It's just so bad into Iron Hands. That's why I'm playing Drago, because it's something that doesn't get one shot by Iron Hands that also one shots it back. And just games are kind of not long enough for Kyogre to be a factor, and like a lot of the decks that Kyogre's best against, like Lugia. I mean, I guess Mew exists, like kind of exists. But are you playing Town Store? Because you can't find the Vitaband. I saw a Japanese list of people playing Drago and Sablezard. I just don't like playing a ton of basic energies in Sablezard when like I want Radiant Greninja to draw more cards. Sablezard's been doing pretty decent online lately. Done a couple solid finishes with it. Someone is 4-2 in this tournament. If you're playing like a one of two like Vitality Bands and not playing Town Store, you're never finding it. If you need it turn 2, sorry, you're not hitting it. Yes, sort of. I saw a list from a tournament. This one that I liked. He was playing the DTE. So you can Sablezard turn 2, or you can Charizard turn 2. You can go Raihan DTE and get the knockout. And Devo TM is pretty nasty. Counter Catcher's a buff for the deck. Jirachi, yeah, I like that. I think if you're playing Sablezard, this list is a pretty solid starting point. I think Zamazenta Lost Box is pretty weak right now. Like, aside from trading mode with Pow and Miraidon, which, I mean, it's still solid, but like Pow is, but both those decks are not using Iron Hands against you and can evenly trade. And like, you have to be playing like a lot of Gust then to like get around the Iron Hands and stuff. And those those games duration wise are so much shorter. Bro, you're actually building this deck IRL? Busted. This is definitely not a finished product yet. I feel like it's got a lot of potential. I just have to keep fine-tuning it. Like, the 2 losses here, I'm not gonna call it like a high roll by my opponent, because like I feel like LZB can just do that to you. I like this list that my opponent's playing. I mean, we were unfortunate that they drew out of the Roxanne, that we couldn't find the immediate hands answer, because like their board was so underdeveloped that like if we can KO that hands turn 2, we're fine. Yeah, it's a lot of fun for sure. I gotta just keep working on the list because it's not exactly where I want it to be yet. Or Beatles, Irina, Vanillux, bro, get out of here. I don't think so, Blaziken. There's still a lot of diversity. There's still like 10 good decks. Iron Hands exists and you have to respect it. Valiant sort of exists and you have to respect it. No, but not really. Valiant's like sort of mid. Is there a 5-1 Valiant? Do I have to see 4-2? Yeah, Valiants are just not here. Valiant is like not an amazing deck. There's like none. There's none still competing. How many rounds are there? There's like, yeah, there's 14. We chillin'. Like, no. Get out of here, Zorobox. No one wants you here. I keep hitting the wrong tab. Like this? I don't know if like the Minior and all the tools is really optimal or not. I played like 2 games with it this morning. I'm like, yeah, you know what? This seems pretty good. Alright, we're actually against Sablezard. Oh my god. So this should be... Oh, my opponent's not playing Jirachi. Oh, I just body them then, right? I should win this. I just go second, keep Jirachi on the board constantly, and they have they can access it twice with double Counter Catcher. But I just rod and get it back on the board, and as long as I keep Jirachi on the board, I should always win. Okay, seems good. Catcher Cologne? No, they're just playing Catcher. Cologne's is kind of inconsistent. My door. Sorry, that was random. I'm okay. I wasn't sure if my door was fully shut. I could like see like the sunlight peeking through there, so just like wouldn't want to leak the magical portal that's behind door. I think that in this build, I'm never beating regular Turbo without Jirachi. I think Jirachi's a pretty solid, like, I think Mirror will be a relevant matchup by San Antonio. So I will play Mirror out of respect for it. Hey, what's up, XR? Yep, I'm against your boy Greninja Boy, so I'm sure I'm gonna get stream sniped here, but hey, it's fine. You'll be feeding information to him for me. I got you. How does this deck do for ADP? It totally claps ADP. What am I leaning towards, San Antonio? I have no clue. I'm just sort of experimenting with different things. Kind of like my deck building process is like I just try to play anti-meta stuff, random jank stuff until like I get a feel for what the meta is. And then we kind of go from there. We're going first. That's tough. Bench Manaphy against me though. That card's good. All right, going second. This hand would be insane. I always play LZB, so I just say like, oh yeah, I'm definitely playing LZB for San Antonio. What are they doing for tools? I don't like want to give them Forest Seal turn 1. I want to make them work for it. I'm not giving them FSS. I want Super Rod. I was hoping to maybe like hit like a VIP pass, like like Retreat Flower Select. We just did not hit much of anything. No Vips, no Nests, nothing. Well, this gets interesting. This gets extremely interesting. I guess if my opponent's ahead, they never have access to Jirachi. And maybe that's the play. Cracked hand. I mean, going second this hand's insane. Just unfortunately could not. I drew 4 cards and they weren't the right 4 cards. I don't know. I haven't really played any. I have not played Kyogre at all, Blaziken, so I don't really know. But like, how are you beating Charizard with that? I guess Charizard's always been an issue. I don't know. Especially like now that like Evozard with Jirachi. That's probably really tough for you, right? Actually, prioritizing Cram, that means their hand's gas. Like if you're literally nesting for Cram, yeah, the gas hands. How are you beating Zard? Especially because like these Evozard lists are playing Jirachi. I guess they're not playing. Bro, you're playing like you're adding a lot more clunk to Kyogre, which is sort of sketchy. I don't want to be adding like even more mid cards to Kyogre. Because you have to find the catcher in that Cologne and stuff. Yeah, this seems not so good. Bro had an elite turn 1 and I had basically nothing, so not basically nothing. I just didn't find anything with the 4 cards that I saw, so we'll see. I can potentially get to 4. Back's kind of cool. Town Store. So I get the Forest Seal Stone. Cram is in deck. Jirachi is in deck. Those are some of the really important cards. I had all 4 Vips. I priced a nest. I had like... No, I priced 2 nests, actually. Okay, never mind. Please let me look through my deck, Mouse. You're so bad at life. Okay. It seems like such a pile. Okay. I don't need gate that badly, so I suppose this makes sense. Let's concealed cards. Okay. That's actually pretty good. I just get Cram, I guess, and take this knock? Sure. Feels rough, but like I could go back into the Comfey, but I'm missing pivot and I'm like whiffing attack again this turn. That seems pretty bad. I'm definitely not letting you use my town store. Only I get to go to the store. You are not allowed to go to the store. I got 5. We have 5 in the Lost Zone. Alright, Grass Energy, that is more cards. Yeah, if you've played Kyogre a lot, then sure. I'm kind of doubting how strong it is in this meta, but like Kyogre is still an incredibly powerful card. One of the most powerful cards in the game, so can't really like say it's too, I guess it can't just go from elite to garbage, you think, right? Double bed off the Colress, bro, is popping off. Hasn't missed much anything yet. Thing is, they have like no access to my bench, which is kind of spicy. So I just keep pace with them, and like Roxanne, eventually, if I can keep pace, eventually they like crumble to Roxanne, right? Yeah, no store for you. I mean, like, you get to 10 in Sableye? It's like, I mean, it's just as good as a Cramorant. Why do they keep doing this? I do not play water energies! How are you this bad at Pokemon? I don't understand. Like, look at my list. I'm so confused. It's open list. Are you okay, buddy? Okay. I am so confused. Like, I know he wants to fall behind so he can counter catch my Jirachi. I get that, but there is no... Do people just like not look at their opponent's list? Am I in the minority where I look at my opponent's list? I am perplexed. Alright, Nest Ball, Rod Nest gets us there. Yeah. Normally, if you're talking into a big field, no, but we're talking locals, so logic is turned off. There goes the other Cram. Yeah, local... Robin is doesn't play locals, so doesn't get it. Oh, I should have probably picked up the Pidgeot. I should throw the Pidgeot out. I do not want them to Raihan Charizard my Pidgeots. Gwen just plays whatever, bro. Whatever's goated. I guess my opponent's win con is like catcher Jirachi rocks. And then I whiff, right? But even that, I just like stay in the game with Cram and stuff. Alright, there's the Jirachi. So there we go. I just get the Jirachi right back down. Somebody said Jirachi was bad. Hold up. I'm kidding. my own counter catch. I'd really like to hit a Colress and maybe like get to 10 this turn. Or get close to 10, at least build a threat in Sableye. Looks like no. So I have to... Okay, I have to play Rod. That's a fact. How many are in the lost zone for me? 7? I mean, I could dig one deeper with a flower select. I don't hate it, honestly. I guess I didn't need to chuck back in the Comfey. So then we carts. Colress, please. I played 1 Colress this game. Okay. I just rope. Like, who cares? Who cares? I mean, I played 1 Colress, 6 flower selectings, right? I'm like, yep, 1 Colress. Seems good. So now I throw back in the Pidgeot. I'm expecting to get Roxanne, so let's just play down my hand a little bit. Okay. Klara is so gas. Klara is insane. Because, yeah, I see my opponent goes Catcher Jirachi. Rocks. No rocks. That's the game. That is game. Yeah. Set up Radzard, sure. I should just be able to evenly trade. Hey, thanks. You got rid of my... You got me 1 closer. I appreciate you. Wait, now I actually get to Lost Mine them. I didn't before. I understand my opponent was trying to thin. That's funny. How many cards have they lost zoned? Only. Oops, no. I did not want to scoop. Let's flower select. Easy money. Laura. Concealed. This is game over though. If my game works, that is. I'm at 10, right? I'm not throwing. Okay, good. 10. Because my opponents assisted me there. So I just put like it on the Manaphy, right? Cool. Actually, I probably should have just spit and kept the Sableye on the bench, because like now I get Roxanne's and there's a chance I whiff knockouts. Which, like, wouldn't it be the end of the world because I'd still have like a turn to find my Roxanne, or to find mine again. But it would make things difficult. I'm okay, if it just drops Colress, alright. We're fine. And online events, I'm not IDing at 6 and 2. But also, I have to win a couple more before we get to that point. Alright, you're just throwing Radzard at me. IRL, I'm probably IDing at 6-2-1. Probably. It just feels so awful to like miscut. Yeah, we just do this. Do I even... Yeah, we just do this. And I sort of have checkmate. So let's just flower select first. I don't need back anymore. And like, you can still make it's difficult, but you can still cut from 6 to 1. So like, you would still win money. I at least just for like bet on my own skill that I could convert from 6 to 1. Like you don't even have a chance if you play it out. But even that, he has to. Please, why will you not let me drag live? I go 6-5. So like, then you have some carts to like heal this and stuff. Once again, I misplayed. I should have just gone rope. I should have just gone rope knockout and had Sableye on the board. So I'm throwing really badly. I would definitely like a limitless page too. That'd be pretty dope. No, do not. If you're 5-0, you are in such an advantageous position to go deep into the tournaments. Don't just punt and go 5-0-4. If you're like 5-0-2, then maybe. But like, no. If you're 5-0, you're in a very strong position to take down to just make it all the way through. So, yeah, you don't want to sort of like punt on that. Oh. I win? That rope is just... What? Is Rox... What is he doing? I mean, I win. What? No, only ID at 6-2-1. Or at 6-2. Or 6-1-1. No, it's not even at 6-1-1. Yeah, just only ID at 6-2. That's the only record you ever ID at. Yeah, I don't know what my opponent was trying to do there, but... You at least, like, cart, take KO, and try to win it. It must have not access to card or something? I'm very confused, but... Easy money. We take it. Well, if you're 6-2, then you can ID. Just don't... Like, if you're 6-0, you're in such a strong spot to go very deep into the tournament, get some money. So... You have 2 rounds to better that and just tie your last one. Like, yeah, you could bump into someone who's trying to just not willing to ID at the end, but not many people are just like, yeah. I would not ID till 6-2. If you were 6-0 and I would, unless it's like a bad, like, only case is if you know it's an awful matchup. And 1 point's about the best you can get. Yeah, you literally have to go 5-0-1 day 2 to cut at 6-2-1. So if your goal is profiting off that trip and making money, it's like the better call to play out at 6-2. Unless it's like a totally atrocious matchup, then like I get it. Like if it's like Charizard versus POW or something. Yeah, Masters go 9-0. There's usually someone who goes 9-0 about like every other regional or something. Cool. Really like a Lost Box deck without Jirachi feels like a very good matchup. Yeah, Azul went 9-0. Jesse Parker went 9-0. I think Jesse Parker went 9-0 at Pittsburgh. Yeah, SVEs suck. SVEs. I mean, I'm from North America, so we don't have those. But yeah, I think the concept of SVEs kind of suck because they pretty much cater to the people with the deepest pockets. Because a lot of them are in like more obscure locations that are like more expensive to get to. That like they're gonna be smaller events, and like if a regional and SP are the same price, you'd rather go to the regional and win money, right? I guess if you you had unlimited or a limited budget. Yeah, I understand why SPEs exist, because like, yeah, gambling laws in certain countries in Europe. But I think that I don't know if they're free to enter. I've never been to a special event. I just know that like there's certain countries that, yeah, have gambling laws, like giving out cash prizes exceeding a certain amount of money. So literally just have only tournaments in England and Germany, right? Just I've never been to an SPE. Well, I don't know. I think North America and European laws. I'm talking like SPE, like SPE, like there's like 2 last year in South Africa, and like I'm not trying to like diss the community in South Africa or anything, 'cause I'm sure there's good players out there. It just like sort of stinks that like there were people from Europe who made cut in that event. It's just like those SPEs are just like easy points for people who are chasing stipends. I'm not saying they're easy, but they're just like kind of like probably the lowest level of competition. Yeah, they're you gotta get there. Just in terms of like quantity of players, there's just so much less people you have to fight through. So we were trying to get CP for stipends, like pretty much what SPEs appeal to, I guess. I guess like before, like they had him like in like more obscure spots. I mean, like I guess like having one in Barcelona is not like obscure, I guess. They used to have a special event at the Origins Game Fair, but no. Well, yeah, like a SP with like 60 people. They've had them in Puerto Rico before. That's like technically North America. I don't remember who all like. If we go over here, special, yeah, there's 2 SPs back-to-back weekends in South Africa. 52 people. First place is getting 200 points. So like, yeah, someone from Great Britain won it, or someone won the first one who's from Portugal. Then there's Germany. So it's yeah, they've had Cancun though in a few years. Like Puerto Rico was a little bigger, but yeah, dominated by America. But I don't think Puerto Rico is that expensive to fly to though. Like from America, I just think. I guess the only reason for SPs to exist is because you want to like not just have all the regionals in like Europe or Germany or in UK or Germany, and you would want to have more variety, like more locations that so more people can get to them. It's just like those SPEs that are just in the spots that are a little like out of the way, that are expensive to get to, that like pretty much is just locals and stipend tryhards. Yeah, that's 19 match points. It doesn't matter what your record looks like, as long as you have 19 or more match points, you got it. Yeah, there are a lot of cracked players from Finland. But like the closest they get is Sweden. Has there ever been like a regional in like Dublin or something, or anywhere in Ireland? This is gonna be funny. Let's see if we search region Europe all time. Let's see. We have France, Germany, Italy, Sweden, the Netherlands, Poland. A lot of just the same suspects over and over again. Russia nationals, you'll love to see it. Especially in Prague, they've not had anything. Haven't had anything there in a while. But yeah, this is like super old stuff. Yeah, they've never had anything in Ireland. That seems kind of crazy. Dang. Is it expensive to go from Ireland to the UK, or is it just like riding public transportation basically? You went in Norway? Yeah, just tour at home turf regional. Yeah, there's no, as long as you have 19 dead cheap. All right. I don't know. It's like Yeah, so interesting. At least 2 more rounds Zoroark. Maybe more if I win my next 2. $30 flight, bro. That's cheap. That is so cheap. I'll be getting like a hotel or something. Yeah, it'd be weird for Pokemon because they like want to making sure it's like like, do they really care if the hotels or flights are expensive for majority of mainland Europe? I don't know if they care. Like, how is it expensive to get to Poland? Like, I know it's like farther east, right? Yeah. I'm a London hater? No, I just went to London and like I wasn't that impressed. It's like not a place I have to go back to. Poland's cheap, okay. Like if I want to go from like France to Poland, like would the like riding like a train over land or like flying, like which would be like more cost efficient? Yeah, I've been to Worlds twice. I have indeed. London people be I don't remember that, but wow. 150 without a accommodation. That's like not bad. 230 all in for a regional is like that's really good. Like I'm on my flight alone to San Antonio, it's that much. Then hotel. So yeah. I got like 56th my first year, and I got like 27th my next in 2017. Bruh, I just gotta get out of Midwestern United States and my Pokemon career would be like flourishing out there. Everything would be so much cheaper. Oh yeah, it was. I think in 2017, if I would have won my last round, I was either bubbling 9th or making top 8. But I had the unfortunate game. Game 3 against Rainbow Road. I playing Guardy GX. I opened my Diancie, like life is good. I lay for Bridget, and 3 World surprised. So that was about it. Moved to Europe, it's awesome. I was like 56, 50 something around that. I don't really remember. That was a long time ago. It was juniors. Juniors is cringe. Nah. Like I'm proud of what I accomplished in juniors, but like I'm more proud of like how I've grown as a player since then. It's just it's just a different skill level. Like what it takes to be good in juniors is significantly less than what it takes to succeed in masters. And also just like metagaming juniors was like pretty cringe also. Like a lot of the kids, like even like the best ones would just spam the same deck over and over again. So if you were just someone who just like wanted to be anti-meta and just hard counter them, like you could. And there's like 6 good juniors, so you just had to like you had to play a consistent deck to win like 3 rounds, beat one of the good ones, then ID your last 2, and you were in. Seniors 100%, because like at least coming in from juniors, like I'm basically a kid, like I'm like 11 years old or whatever, and I'm facing people like mentally a lot more mature than I am. So like it was like kind of a learning curve. Juniors for sure. I mean, I was top 16 junior, and my best finish in seniors was top 16 out of regionals. Like I did not do very well in seniors. Seniors is kind of toxic though. Like at least when I was there, like I don't know, some of the other kids can be very, very rude to you, and it's just like, bruh. Not name dropping anyone, but seniors could be pretty toxic. Like there isn't just as many kids. I think like juniors, there's just a lot of kids who are just having a good time playing, like they're from the area playing their favorite deck. It's pretty nice. But seniors is a lot more tryhards. and a lot more sus behavior. We're into Moon. All right, that's pretty good. Playing Switcher's Moon. Only 3 patches, bro. What? Okay. I'm not name dropping anyone. It's no. Like, I was also dumb when I was what 14 years old. So like, I don't feel like you can like canceling for someone what they did when they were a teenager is like sort of seems silly. It's just something as trivial as that, as just being rude to someone else. Well, unknowingly, we were in the same room at 2015 Worlds, Robin. And 2016 Worlds, right? Couldn't find the other patch and called it a night. I think you are correct, Zork. I think you're onto something here. Yeah, I don't know how a trekking shoe is better than 4th patch. World is really cool. I hope I get back there this year, get to Hawaii. That'd be so cool. I've always wanted to go to Hawaii. I want to have like I'd love to qualify for Worlds as a master. I feel like I probably could. I just have to travel enough, which like what was the worst about seniors is it's like they just talk so much garbage. Like there was at the DC Open at 2019 Worlds, I was like 4-0 or something, and my opponent's just like we flip over both our Pokemon. I'm playing Guardian, he's playing Regidrago, and he's just like, I think I beat you. And he's like, okay, cool. You can like think that you have a favorite match against me, but what is hilarious is he's like talking about how much more favored he's than me, and I clapped him 2-0. Like he never had a chance against me. And he's like just talking crap about how he's like favored against me. It's like, bro, just shut up. I'm just like, okay. Yeah. Seniors are hilarious. Or like one time I was in juniors. It was winning into top 8 in a cities. I'm like 3-1 or something. I get paired up against someone who's 2-0-2, and he's just like, you should concede to me. I haven't lost a game yet today. And it's just like, what? I don't care. I 2-0 clapped him. It was just like, he's just like, I haven't lost it. I'm 2-0-2. You should scoop. And just like, nope, I'm not scooping. So, yeah. Fun times. What's up, Poke Kids Club? I'm doing fine. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun playing this Build a Lost box, so. I mean, I was like 2014 or something. I was a tiny individual. Like I was like still tilted because I basically got like sharked by my last rounds. But I beat him. Like it was like Turbo Dark versus Dawn Fan. Like he had no shot. Like, it was like Darkrai and Polion or some sort of pile like that. Like it was free. Seniors, I mean, I was a garbage senior. I was an absolute scrub. I mean, I didn't go to a ton of events as a senior, but I didn't ever qualify for qualify for Worlds, which was like, I went to technically like enough events too. I just like squandered opportunities at like cups and stuff. Like, if I were to go back and tell Senior Blitzle like how to do things differently, I would tell him to not just cheese cups, because I like, or just, I don't know. I made some bad meta calls at like those seasons. So I've always like prided myself at like making really good meta calls, but I just made some plays that just didn't make sense. Oh, just juniors in general are unhinged. They just do stuff that doesn't really make sense, but that's juniors for you. I don't feel like I had like too many just like absolute dumb lists. Cause like my dad helped me build my list, so like And he was good at the game. So yeah, shout out to Dad for being the OG Blitzel coach. All right, there's one of his 3 patches. All right, see his orc. He's gonna cross switch the Sableye T1. Oh, there goes the collapse. That's big. He can't collapse the Squawk. It's big. Yeah, he already attached. So he has to find the physical switch. Bro, morning late night is like kind of better, honestly. I'm like not tired. I'm feeling amazing. I should just do both. I should just definitely do both. Yeah. Well, one thing I was like really, I was like too easily influenced by people who I thought had my best interest at heart. Cause like EUIC, Masters started Friday, Senior started Saturday, and like Masters Day 1, there was a ton of Tina promo, and I pretty much locked into Greninja. So I was like terrified. And I let the other seniors talk me out of playing Greninja. I played an awful Metagross list and went like, I think I dropped. Like I did horrible. I tied my first round. It was just a very bad day. So, yeah. I was way too easily like, I don't know if like trusting is the right word, but I let other people make decisions for me, I guess, and that was not the call. I'm sure I would have enjoyed it more if I wasn't stressing over my deck and all that extra stuff. There's 2 Ionos in here. It was just like, yeah, not an amazing time. I played Kartana V, or no, not V, Kartana GX in my list for some stupid reason. I do not even know why, but I did, and it was horrible. And Metagross was not the play. Like you didn't beat anything. Because I live in New York. I've never been to New York. I've heard many a story about it, but never been there myself. Junior's SLC. The only time I've ever been to Salt Lake, I whiffed cut, so it was a bad time. I like literally in my Winnenden, I was playing Despair Ray Mega Guardy against Mega Ray. I forgot to play Hex turn 1. It was so I couldn't even pass, and I held the Hex. I hadn't played Supporter. Oh, I was so bad at Pokemon. 7 hours in JFK. That sounds pretty bad. I was like one of the 2 regionals that season I missed cutting. I don't know what I was thinking. But I was not all there, I guess. Alright, we are not in a great spot. We just popped the chorus and we're chilling. Calamity Storm. I still can win in 3 turns. It's fine. Okay. A West Wing fan? No. No. Sure. So next one I go Rox KO. Dang. As a Lost Box player, I approve of that. I honestly don't like watch like any TV, so you're hooked. I don't even really know what that is, so I guess I don't know if I'm a fan of it or not. Like I don't really watch TV, so yeah. Alright, but we have to take 2 prizes next turn, because my deck is not working. when you Oh, you. I mean, I guess I kind of could have guessed based on the name. Not even into politics, but it's good. All right, I'll take your word for it. All right, can I just top deck Drago? Can I top deck? Top deck Tropius, Nestball, Colress. Alright. Deck is still just very large, so yeah, we're kind of in trouble here. We need to do something this turn. Colress. That is okay. We got there. I don't need Town Store. I don't know what I'm grabbing store for. Okay, so I Tropius this guy, right? So there is 2 prizes. I think 110 HP is awkward because they might have to gouge that. I'm gonna concealed. I just like, yeah. Can I get like more Comfeys down? I guess not. Iono is just gonna get sketchy for sure. Do I ever just like get rid of their FSS so they don't have access to Iono? Because I'm going catcher win. Maybe. I probably should have used the Drago actually. I'm scared, but we are just gonna do this. Rally back. I guess if my opponent can use the Morpeko, that'd be weird. Like force me to my hand is loaded. Like go like Switchers KO Manaphy with the Morpeko and like Iono in the same turn. Guess another Roaring Moon, booster energy capsule. Dang. Alright, there's all 3 patches. All 3 dark patches. I could like attempt to set up checkmate here. Dire Flame. E-switch onto the moon, just setting up both their attackers. Alright, I'm assuming this is getting Iono, and this is going to get sketchy. I have like a lot of good cards in my hands. And a very underdeveloped board. So okay, store. Okay, store lets me shuffle the deck and get glasses, so that's good. You definitely do not give me store if you're playing Iono. Oh, but they need to be able to bounce the stadium because they don't want to gouge. Don't you just always swing with Moltres? What? I guess you like want to force me to have the back. Town Store. I'm so confused. Like, what is even going on here? Just what? Surely it's better to swing with Moltres and Iono, right? It has to be. There's no way that that's optimal. Okay, whatever. I have no complaints here. Absolutely zero. None from me. None from me. Okay. Nestball. Drago. So I play a Super Rod. I put back in Tropius, Grass, Fire. Then I use Mirage Gate. I play an escape rope. Because I'm going to go rope, KO here. I'll just drop the Devo TM. Imagine they have to gouge. That'd be crazy. It's from Evolving Skies. Let me play Counter Catcher. Thank you, Pokemon. I don't want to play the vacuum. I can drop the technical machine. And boom. Okay, I have good cards here. That's what's important, I guess. Alright. Dragon Energy. So what I'm most afraid of is my opponent finding Stadium and finding Iono. Alright, Pidgeot, Energy, or not Energy. Art. There goes the Morpeko. So I either need to vacuum Tropius for game or glasses Tropius for game. I didn't want to spend the vacuum because then just go into the other guy. I wanted to hold it. It's not another moon. You don't ever bench the moon there. Iono to 2. But like they could whiff Stadium, right? And just have to gouge. His hand though. His hand is looking pretty sketch. They played 2 card. That's it. They just played 2 card. Counter catch up this moon might be the win con here. Or not win con, but might be the way to stall. Shoo, they're digging for it. Keeping that top card. Gouging is awful. Like that means Cram can win me the game. But do you ever just like Calamity Storm and just be like, you don't hit me for any damage. So you and then I can't rally back. Yeah, you have to do that. That's 100% better. Dark on the Morpeko. Yeah, you Calamity Storm into Energizer Wheel. I think. Like, gouging is incredibly risky. But yeah, I don't... I mean, yeah. This gives me more time, so I'm, like, not mad about it, I guess. But, yeah, we hard retreat. Flower select. Pretty good deck. Now Lost Mine's pretty good. I don't need glasses. Counter catch is better. I just want the Comfey on the board just to be more secure. He did miss a lot of the fun here. What's up, Larry? That's okay. We still have, there's still like 5 more rounds. You're fine. As long as we win. We keep winning. Yeah, this has been a pretty good game. Now this is devolved into a weird board state where my opponent could just be like, I'm not knocking you out to trigger your Counter Catcher or your Tropius. Alright. Dang it. They found the back-to-back Ionos. Dang, that's tough. That's very, very tough. I think I'm out of... That means like out of... I have the other course somewhere. Oh yeah. But yeah, late nights on Wednesday now, so yeah. Calamity Storm. How many gates do I have left? Okay, I'm always doing this. I want to shuffle the deck, right? Feels scary, but I have 1, 2, 4 outs in 13 cards. Maybe I should have played more if I didn't flower select. Ooh, busted. I lost the vacuum, but that's okay. Do I win? No, I don't. Shoot, I have to... Oh no. Dang it. Playing that gate was so bad. Playing the gate was awful. Because I win if I don't do that. Darn it. I'm bad. I'm very bad at this. Okay. Okay. So I guess I counter catcher up that guy that he thankfully benched for us. Dang. Now, no, I don't know if I have to rod. It's just that playing that gate to shuffle the deck was not very good because I had probably more outs. So if I didn't, and if I gate, I win. Because I don't have to guard that gate. I grab Switch Cart instead, and then this finds the counter catcher for the game. But yeah, we didn't do it right. So we do this. So next turn we're using Solar Beam. It's gonna come down to whether my opponent finds their... Well, they play switchers, right? Yeah, there's like no way they do not have... Yeah. Bro, I played that awfully. I played that awful. Dang it. I mean, I drew like garbage, but yeah, I played that really bad. If I just don't gate there, because like I didn't have access to Colress or to Roxanne, but I still had Store, Forest Seal, and Colress as top decks prior to that. And I would have had to have drawn Gate Rod. I couldn't have even won the game then. I had to have Roxanne. Yeah, I messed that up really bad. Yeah, I'll probably run back the other late night. Dang. That was not so good. All right, we'll play out the last round then, and close, but not quite. Yeah, Mew's been doing quite well lately. Yeah, we'll do that one later. Only 187 people though. Dang. It'll probably be closer to 300 by the time it gets closer to like 6 p.m. or whatever it starts. But dang, that last game's like not being able to attack for 3 turns was really bad. Where yeah, and yeah, they were able to chain back-to-back Ionos. So yeah, but if I don't play that gate, I probably win because I have like a 13 card deck, but like 4 or 5 of those cards I can't draw because they're on the bottom. And yeah, I definitely just flower select, hit one of my good cards, either Store, Forest Seal, or Colress, and I should win. Maybe. So if I switch over to Pinsir, I'm taking out Minior glasses, stores, and stuff. So what do we do with that space? Because like also then what's the plan into Charizard? Because then we're not pressuring early. We just have to like Pinsir 3 times probably to win. Or yeah. And maybe like Boss is better than Catcher. It's hard to it's interesting. Because like our losses today have been horrible prizing, being unable to respond to hands immediately, and then not amazing draw, but also not amazing play either. Huh. I think like I want to try the pincer because that's like a lot more space efficient. I guess we're probably like, so we gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, that's 5 spots, right? So we're probably like playing whatever new stadium we're playing, like Artisan, beach courts. 4th grass probably, just so because Pinsir takes the 2, Drago takes the 2. Do we still play Devo? Or is this like with Pinsir Zard, it's pretty winnable? Pinsir's just like more difficult to use. I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's just it's more yeah. I guess it hits for more damage. It's just more difficult to find the spot to use it. Because especially if Jirachi's on the bench for our opponents. Because like normally against like Moon, we could just like mine and stuff and set up knockouts while we like fall behind enough to use Pinsir. But against Charizard, yeah. Against Charizard, if they have Jirachi, we can't really do that. So probably like play like maybe a boss. Well, then like maybe we got a catcher for a boss. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Pinsir seems alright though. And then we can play like stadiums that are kind of better, like Court or Artisan. Because Town Store is like not awful, but it's like it just feels so good when like a Court or a Art sticks, or mainly just Beach Court. Like Beach Court gets an insane amount of value. Even like I wouldn't hate a second Drago. Maybe we like, I don't know if Mew's worth teching for just yet. Like the deck keeps having a very high win rate. It's just not the usage isn't there. What do you think, chat? What do we do with the list? If we're cutting Tropius for Pinsir, we can like scrap the whole extra tool package, right? But what do we do with those bonus spots? It kind of helps that like a lot of Zards are like the Evo Zard, like that aren't playing Lost City, so I feel better about just playing like a 1-card tech into them than I normally would. Like how many, like what? Yeah, Lost City's not even in most of these lists. But the one that's doing the best is not a build playing TM. It's just classic, not to say classic Arvinzard, but just Arvinzard. Sort of similar to what we saw last format. Yeah, be like kind of like be sort of like single price turbo lost box. Yeah, then we don't have like the clunky tools clogging our hands. That's fair. It is very combo, like yeah. Yeah, because then when they just did the whole hit the Drago for 200, like that's why I kind of want another Drago, because it is your opponent can just not knock it out and it's just like stuck on the bench and you can't use your Drago for the rest of the game. So I think we want second Drago. I think we want a Pinsir. They may like double Artisan, maybe an Artisan Beach Court. And then we still have like a spot, right? I don't really know if I want second Sealstone with like only the one Pidgeot. I'll have to mess with it some more. I feel like we have something here that's pretty solid. It's just needs a little bit of work yet. I think James was 5-1, all the way to 5-3. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Maybe even like Gears or something if there's nothing better, just more access to Colress. Because there've been a couple games where we're just like not finding Colress. But more often than not, I've just like vacuumed away the Devolution TM, and even when I did use it against the Zard, it didn't even beat them. I'm actually against James. Busted. Alright. It's just hard to weave in Turo. Like we don't have like we only have Forest Sealstone to find it. It also like fixes Drago's being prized. Because we're not playing heavy ball. But yeah, Turo is an option, I guess. Already friends. Bros offline? I guess. There's some work to be done yet. I think the glasses combo is like a little too memey. Oh, it's not too hard, Larry. Like it's just like see how you just like go onto your, after you've submitted your list, you just like go on the dashboard tab and then just press whatever match you're currently on, and there'll be like that big yellow check-in button that you press, and then yeah, then you just add your opponent as a friend and play. It's really not too difficult. So James is not checked in yet and is offline, so I wonder if he like thought he like just forgot to drop or something. That'd be kind of funny. I kind of want to face him though. Last time I faced him was finals of that one tournament, and my Lugia deck didn't work at all. We like just could not find Lugias, so I'd like another chance. Hopefully my deck would actually work. Is his like stream like not online anymore? Oh, he's not streaming anymore, so he's probably done. At least if I go on Twitch, he doesn't pop up on my following tab, so probably gonna have a no-show here then, right? Dang. So hoping to actually get a game against him, so. Oh well. We just wait 3 minutes. I'd be surprised if he checked in. Cause I know he was streaming earlier. Oops. I guess it doesn't say live anymore here either, so who knows. But also, since he's not online on my friends tab, it's okay. We didn't do well today, or as well as I would have hoped. Because if I would have done too well, I would have missed the second lead night, and I gotta stream twice in one day, right? Bro, I'm exhausted. I don't know if I can stream 2 tourneys. I mean, I have, but not like 2 long ones like this. But yeah, rip. I was hoping to actually face James. Just playing. He's not playing. I've like seen this before, like the no rope, like yeah, the no rope, like 4 cart, 4 switch, or 4 jets. It feels like Tina gets trapped kind of easily without them. I guess you have to like be. You just go over to your dashboard, just like press dashboard, and whoever you're facing like will be like flashing yellow, and you click on it and you just press the check-in button, add their screen name, and yeah, then you just play. I think there's like the help tab here if like you if what I'm saying is not clear, you can like read how to do it. No show round 9? Easy money 6 and 3? Yeah, it is similar to his, but it's playing Counter Catcher now. I think what he did was cut like an Iona and a boss and put in 2 catchers. I think that's what he did, because Alberto had this split of energies, I'm pretty sure. How good is like water though with only 2 rods? It feels like it's so hard to actually attack with Greninja. At least when I play Tina, it's like really hard to attack with it. Alright, 20 seconds, and then we're moving on to 6 and 3. Absolutely busted. Did he like no-show last rounds? Oh, he no-showed last rounds. Oh, what? Okay, he just no-showed back-to-back rounds for whatever reason. Well, in Mirror, do they bench Tina? They probably don't bench Tina in Mirror, right? So just going second and getting the first spit's probably good. Because I mean they could like catch your Manaphy or something, and that would not be good. I don't. It's probably what I guess it probably depends on like what probability you get turn 1 spit going second. But hey, busted deck 6 and 3. We know what we need to improve upon though. We have a few dead spots, so try to fix that. Only 1 Iron Hands. I guess because like Chin Pao continues to not like sort of underperform. I actually didn't face a Guardy either. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to where's my list here? I think I'm gonna call it for this stream. I'll be back in approximately 3 hours with the next late night. I'll probably be running this like a edited version of this deck, because I feel like we have potential here. It just has to be utilized a little bit better. But I appreciate you guys for showing up. Please, on your way out, join the Discord, links below, or subscribe to the channel. And yeah, I'm excited to run it back tomorrow. I'm really quite enjoying Paradox Rift. There's a lot of fun new stuff going on, and I'll I can't talk. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you again very soon.